poses. Try and pick up what I'm putting down. M-U-L-L-E-T. Vibes. My day was usual business. I walked with hair full of stress. Some would say that this was getting burned out. As I sipped upon my coffee, an epiphany dawned on me. I would find my correct. Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Well, it's the Mullet Man. Vibes. The mullet seemed to call me, so I took a trip to go see just what kind of man I could become. So I went to the barber, my words couldn't have hit harder, and then the deed was done. Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Well, it's the Mullet Man. Vibes. As the mullet changed me, I noticed my power growing exponentially. So I used this power for good, as I knew I should, but I still can't get a date. The Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Well, it's the Mullet Man. Vibes. And finally, filling the quota is something I could finally see.
Wait, what do you mean, quota?
Today, we talking mullets. The mullet vibe is not just a haircut, it's a way of life. Get out the way, poses. Try and pick up what I'm putting down. M-U-L-L-E-T. Vibes. My day was usual business. I walked with hair full of stress. Some would say that this was getting burned out. As I sipped upon my coffee, an epiphany dawned on me. I would find my correct. Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Yeah, it's the Mullet Man. Well, it's the Mullet Man. vibes. The mullet seemed to call me, so I took a trip to go see just what kind of man I could become. So I went into the barber, my words couldn't have hit harder, and then the deed was done. 'Cause when it's business in the front and party in the back, you know you're gonna be okay. 'Cause the boss is on your ass, waiting for the weekend, can't see the light of day. It's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Yeah, it's the mullet man. Whoa, it's the mullet man. Vibes. As the mullet changed me, I noticed my power growing exponentially. So I used this power for good, as I knew I should, but I still can't get a date.
Hello! Well met, travellers. Welcome to another episode of The Ebon Death. You may be confused. No, this is not a war in the stars, but it does have some remarkable similarities to it. It is distinctly different enough to avoid international copyright laws. And with that, who can tell me what happened last week for a Cardic inspiration?
Oh, it's a big mess, wasn't it? Go on. What's going on?
I was just going to say I would love to help, but all I've got written down in my notes is the word knickers. So...
I sold them.
Right. So we messed around. Well, didn't mess around, but there's basically like a massive crystal. I didn't react to it too well, and ended up hospitalized. And subsequently, thought it'd be a good idea to get completely shit-faced to help with that. Shareed tried to help me and chain me to a bed, and then unchain me, whilst demonstrating his medical prowess and expertise to other doctors as he gave out autographs. Yep, you know, and you know, but before all this happened though, I remember that Fanny Bors did a handstand and peed while standing up, which was
Purely all the essential parts of the story.
yeah, exactly, is very important. And yeah, Corporeus had a bit of a reunion with his sister and like a proper chat about stuff, and about like the whole thing, including some pressures about like her being a leader and how she doesn't feel ready for that kind of pressure at this point, but it has to do it anyway. M stole things from someone else who steals things. Yeah, and that went how it went, and then asserted dominance by sliding the knickers in question back into the pocket of the thief in question.
Yes.
And yeah, there was also a massive, I guess, heart-to-heart within the group, in the quote-unquote tavern that was there, because it's not technically a tavern, but it is a tavern sort of area where people go to drink. Whilst that was happening, there was noises going on outside, and turns out the dragon that we had intruded upon the week before had
Guard your ass. That's the one.
yeah, gird your ass. Yeah, that's right. Decided to fly around and fly north, or wherever it was. I forgot what direction. East.
North.
East. There you go.
I
Not
think
east.
know on your character sheet, like,
Yeah.
first enemy to hit Gershaw gets a nat 20.
Yeah, well, it's, yeah. But he flew off in a specific direction, which was totally...
East? It was
Yeah,
east?
It was east.
Directly
And,
away from you.
And yeah, flying away from us.
You heard about Phallic Barbarian. Oh
Yeah.
no, fuck that.
And yeah, you know, I turned out to be half crustacean, and that was interesting. And then yeah, then there's hordes of enemies around us, as we were alerted about stuff, and that's kind of, we were surrounded on all sides, and apparently screwed. So yeah.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know what else.
sounds fairly accurate. That is one bardic inspiration for Gershaw. Sorry, Cardic inspiration.
Yay.
And yes, M.
I drew a crab on Gersh's face while he was asleep, just at the end of the session.
Yes, you did.
Oh,
I
And no one
remember.
has told him that.
He
Oh.
now identifies as a
No
crab
one will.
person. Crab people.
Talk like crab, walk like people.
Taste like people.
Oh my god.
Crab person, Gershaw in disguise.
So, getting into it then. The end of last week's session, you were all in the palace, which has been converted into some sort of war room, discussing what's going to happen with the rest of the rebellion, as good old Otto returns after scouting out and informs the party and everyone else in the rebellion that the Empire is on the march and they have sent multiple legions marching up the mountain, though it appears to only be Dragonborn soldiers and not demons for now. And we return to the story this week with Otto pretty much collapsing at the feet of the party, out of breath after delivering that piece of information.
Yeah, what are we gonna do?
How many people are in each legion, Otto?
Otto looks up at you, whilst panting heavily and doing his best to stay conscious. It looks like he's run a very, very long distance in a very short amount of time. And he says to you, I don't know for sure, but hundreds, at the least, hundreds of Dragonborn soldiers lined up, neatly marching up the mountain. And that's just from the south. I saw...
Hundreds per legion, or...?
He says, I don't have exact numbers. I saw to the east and west rising smoke. The cavern you mentioned to the rest of the rebellion, as I know, the one where we encountered the dragon. That is one of the places from which I saw plumes of smoke rising. I can only assume that at least one of the legions has encountered Kurt Jurat. When, I'm not sure, but I don't think we have much time. And he looks up to Astoria, and he pleads with her. We have to evacuate the base. We can't possibly put up a resistance against this many soldiers. And Astoria turns to Caporius and just sort of looks pleadingly for help with this decision.
If they're east as well, in the cavern of the dragon, we don't actually have a way to run, do we? They're coming from the two paths from the city, as well as our only other known escape routes.
Astoria interrupts that particular train of thought and says those aren't the only ways out of the city. There is a passageway under the palace that we found. We scouted it out. It leads north to the beaches of the peninsula. Assuming they aren't on that side of the mountain, we could escape that way, but the passageways, they are very narrow. It's going to take time to move all of us out of the city.
We get a boat there, or something.
Otto is the one now to speak up. He says, I've travelled much of the peninsula in passing these messages back and forth, trying to find the most efficient ways to avoid the forces of the Empire. The northern shores remain largely a wilderness. No settlements, no people, and no direct passageway from the city unless you were to go around the mountains from the south. You'd have to travel the entire length of the peninsula to reach that point. We could either make our way back to the mainland or head south of Kurha in hopes of not being spotted, but either way, that's likely our best bet.
How long would it take to evacuate the entire city? Get everyone going on that path?
Otto and Astoria look at each other, and you can see them both attempting to calculate the people, the distance, and how many wounded they already have that are in the care of the infirmary now. And it's Astoria who first says it. I think we can maybe escape if we had 30 minutes to get everybody inside the caverns, assuming they didn't see the secret entrance point in the palace. Within half an hour, we could maybe have everyone in the passageways. That would take much longer for all of us to reach the beach.
And how far off did you see these legions?
And Otto looks at you, wide-eyed, in panic, and says, "They can't be more than 10 minutes away from the first wave."
Start evacuating, and then we figure out what to do.
Astoria wastes no time in nodding at that decision and calls out to the war room to raise the alarm and begin the evacuation. The party, you can see in the back of the throne room, golden walls connected to the throne. They're pushed by 5 or 6 Dragonborn all working together and slide the entire column and the throne itself to just to its left to reveal a staircase leading down. And you can make assumptions that this is the entrance to the secret passageways below the city. And as you're watching this unfold, you see people begin to head into the passage and light torches. The rest of the war room gathering up plans and information, any stray books they can find related to their own various plots in the rebellion, as to not leave anything incriminating behind that would threaten the rebellion itself. From outside, you hear the panic and shouts of the others in the city as they begin to start the evacuation effort and grab whatever supplies they can and begin moving the injured first into the throne room. Astoria looks at you, Caporius, and she says, "We have maybe 10 or 15 possibly well-trained and currently uninjured fighters who would be able to stand at the gates of the city and help hold back the tides of the Empire. But I think that's all we can spare. Everyone else is either unrested or injured or vital in making sure that we are able to travel this passageway safely. Can I depend on you, my brother, and your companions to assist in holding back the Empire?"
I look at said companions with a inquisitive look. We'll try what we can. We'll see. We'll hold them back as long as we can, in any case.
Can I have Cactus describe how a winged creature does a thumbs up?
Druidcraft?
Alright. Okay, so you guys have a mission, and Astoria takes off in order to assist in the evacuation, ensuring that she will probably be the last one to leave. Several other members of the higher ranks of the rebellion also appearing as if they are going to be staying behind until the very last to ensure as many get out as possible. Amongst them you see Thratos, who is also assisting in any way he can with the evacuation as he assists those that are injured towards other more able-bodied Dragonborn who begin to help them travel down into the stairway.
Okay, so what are we gonna do, guys? Can I count on you here to...
I think I might have a plan for something that we can do.
Okay.
But are we?
Love to hear that.
I just want to ask, like, is this lethal? Do we have to kill these guards, these soldiers?
I
You don't know
Here,
that.
knowing my father, it's a real possibility that they won't hold back soon. We
Okay,
shouldn't.
so I just wanna make sure that you're okay with this, because they are your people.
They were my people. Not until they started following that madman. I think safety of these refugees essentially is more important than the well-being of those heading here. Why? What do you have in mind?
So I found this book from the good doctors the other day, and I was pouring through the scrolls last night, and I found a recipe for a most potent berry, one that could spread clouds of toxin throughout an entire area.
Do we have an area that we could funnel them through? We could keep them
think
close to each other.
Where was the passage that we came, that cavern? I think there was a mention of about 5 legions coming through that crevasse. That could be one choke point. The 2 other groups are coming through caves, so we could somehow collapse the mine entrances to keep them in there, or at least delay them while we deal with the frontal assault through the small passage.
I think that's a great idea. Can we, and I look at Otto, I suppose, can we block these mines? Can we explode them? Can we do something about that?
Are you asking anybody that in particular outside of the party? As you see around
I
you,
suppose
there
also,
is
but doesn't really know.
a number of people currently involved in the evacuation, and the 7 of you just kind of stood around in near enough the middle of the throne room right now, discussing your battle plans.
How about these
Where are we
30
gonna-
able-bodied men that they had to spare? Are they... Oh fuck.
Guys, that wasn't me. We might want to sort that out.
Okay, let's
There
start
was a
walking towards this.
helicopter outside the window and now I've been hearing it again and then now you won't hear it.
Let's start
Can I-
heading towards this chasm.
Can I fly up to scout the area and see what I can see?
You're all currently in the palace right now.
Let's head outside.
Yeah.
So, the 7 of you making your way outside of the palace and down the steps, you see in and past the courtyard where the amethyst crystal glows atop its pylon. You see various barricades already being erected by soldiers who are preparing for an onslaught, and you can see outside of the city through the large opening in the mountain and out of the cavern. The snowy hilltops of this mountain are currently dotted in green, which Corporeus is the first to realize is the swarm of green making up the uniforms of the Imperial Legion, as the first Legion appears to have made it to the entrance of the city. You see several Imperial Knights enter into combat with Dragonborn in front of you. As combat begins, there are casualties currently on both sides. And it would be more if I could read the buttons that I need. Either way, I want all of you to roll for initiative and open
No,
up
my
roll
loaded
20.
roll! I can't believe you're doing this to me!
Your initiative doesn't have to be the loaded roll. We can save it for afterwards. I'll allow that much.
I will graciously accept my Sneven for initiative.
All right.
Although I want to see if I will roll a nat Sneven.
Just wondered if I could do the thing. Oh, 1 second actually, hang on. I think that's changed. Sorry.
+5 initiative, what the hell?
Everything's 5. +5.
Ringy, could you describe the entrance as in the Insider Cave? Is there any like difference in height, any buildings that are nearby that could provide cover, anything like that?
You were about to see everything, as I'm just making sure I had it all loaded up before I switch it over for people on chat as well. But we have the city, kind of the city at least, on Roll20. I didn't make the biggest possible map. But here we go, let me swap this over first for the players. And now for stream. I didn't bother doing building interiors because there's no reason to go inside them, so don't. But yeah, you have the city walls in front of you and various barricades. And approaching is this Imperial Legion who... This is just but the first wave. You see behind them a entire slew of green uniforms carrying various large weaponry, and you can in fact see through the opening in the cave from the city large siege weapons already being moved into position. The more astute of you that recognize various siege weaponry, in fact, would that be any of you? Anyone got in-universe knowledge?
Because I've got military experience.
You got what experience, sorry?
Ex-soldier in that.
Ah, yes. So Fanny Boss most certainly would know that the wooden structures currently being built are trebuchets, and you fully understand that they are the superior siege weapon. Gershor, you recognize trebuchets as well. You're also familiar with how they operate and their deadliness. And Fanny Boss, you spot towards the back of these numerous soldiers, as they're setting up trebuchets, something smaller. A few of them are being rolled closer to the war front, and you recognize what you think, based on descriptions from your time in the army. Gershor, you won't know these. These are far more specialized. But Fanny Boss, you will understand them to possibly be infernal cannons.
Yes!
Maybe don't want to be that happy about being on this on the business end of the infernal
You
cannons.
can't go and hug this once yet.
You could, but you'd only be able to hug it the once, I imagine.
Yeah, the shape of the walls, the like section that's kind of closed in at the opposite sides of the gates, is that literally just even floor? Does that go up? Is there anything?
The entire city is on even floor. It's only the entrance from the open cavern that is raised and slopes down until you reach the city, where it's a entirely magically even floor.
We have the low ground. That's what you're saying.
Currently, yes, you have the low ground.
Yes.
So,
The low ground, they're higher than us.
So atop the walls of the city currently are numerous dragonborn rebels, firing all manner of crossbows, ballistas, hand cannons, whatever they can get a hold of, all firing into the Legion. Doing their best to sort of thin the numbers of the approaching waves on foot, although it looks as if for this first wave around 10 Imperial Knights escorted by a Imperial Mage have made it to the gates of the city. And I need to get everybody's initiative on the initiative tracker. gonna go look at the Rolly Boys chat. So Shareed is a 7. Oh my god, Gershaw is a 4. Caporius is a 5. Funny Boss is a 23. Funny Boss looks like he's going first at this rate. Nope, said it too soon. M is a 25.
Wait till you see it. Yeah.
With a nat 20 for initiative. Solgar is a 21. And Oscar is a 23. And now bear with me as I roll initiative a whole bunch of times. For my... I'm gonna put the dice. There it is. Let's roll the scary die. Sorry, you guys didn't roll the lowest.
What?
One of the knights may have rolled a nat 1 on his initiative.
Aww.
Good.
The
Good man.
chat curse one of the gods.
Oh, made that 2. 2 of them have rolled a nat 1. I'm glad that this is a DM dice and not my player dice, otherwise I'd be furious with this one by now. That's more like it. My god, I need a new dice to kill you guys.
No, it's okay.
This one's being too friendly.
No, we like that one.
And last one. Okay. Man, this initiative tracker is pretty massive. Okay, so that brings us into our first round of combat. M, you are up first.
I am indeed. I am gonna move somewhere that I... Can I go near the... Sorry, go.
Go. No.
No, do your thing.
Okay, I was gonna
You
ask
can in
Ricky
fact go near the
if you
crystal.
have-
Sorry.
I was gonna ask you if you have rolled initiative for our 30 troopers on our side.
Oh, all the troopers on your side have been rolled for, don't you worry.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Although much of them are on the walls as opposed to on the ground doing ranged attacks currently. You can see at the foremost barricades, despite it not being shown on Roll20, are several dead bodies, both of Dragonborn rebels, and Dragonborn Imperial Knights. So, as you've made your way outside, you've already stepped into what is an ongoing battle now. But most of the Dragonborn that were fighting in front of the city gates have been slaughtered, unfortunately.
Yep. That was fast.
How do I do the distances in Roll20 without drawing a line on the map like I usually do?
Click the
There's
little
a
circle
ruler.
with a line.
Yeah.
Top left.
Snap to center.
Yeah.
Just
And
click
should
that
do-
button.
And then you can do that.
I saw a thing, but that wasn't me.
That was me. Yeah, that's you.
Okay, so they're very far away.
Indeed. There'll probably be some time to get everybody positioned. But you can see that there's not much impeding them between where they currently are and where you now are.
There's
And,
nothing impeding.
Yeah, they see you, and you know they've got to go around some barriers. But other than that, they're kind of gunning for you and the palace now.
Okay.
It's me. Just gonna put it out there.
Okay, I shall move because this is too far to attack.
Remember, you can always ready an action as well after you moved, rather than using your action on this turn.
Okay, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna move there. I don't know if it's wise or not. And then I am going to attack because that's 120 feet distance, I think. 15? Okay, wait. I move 1 back. 120. And I will get the crossbows. And I will be pew pew.
Alright, so which one are you attacking?
I've not thought that far. I will attack. Oh, it's roll 20. I have 0 lag on everything, so everything is so fast now, and I'm not used to it. I am going to attack the second one from the right.
Alright.
What's his name? Does he have a family? Do they have a dog?
You don't know that. And I don't know that either.
Okay. I will attack second from the right.
Knight number 9.
9. Yes, good one.
9.
Alright, so roll to hit.
Stop showing me stuff. 18.
18 will hit.
18 will hit. I believe I won't get sneak attack.
Unfortunately not, no.
Okay. 6 damage. I rolled a 1. Oh no.
Oh no. Okay, roll
no.
the 1 and... Okay, cool. So that's 6 damage.
I will then proceed with the second crossbow, which is a 12, so that might not hit.
That does not hit,
I
no.
like to be... Oh, I was trying to be positive. Then never mind. And then I'm gonna kind of chill over there for the rest of my turn and hope that no one's attacking me.
Alright, so a crossbow bolt flies through the air and strikes the knight and manages to pierce the heavily plated armor that he's wearing. And over the din, you can't quite hear a yell or anything, but you can tell from body language that he's not quite happy with that. And this particular knight now has a bit of a grudge against you.
Sorry, Bob. I put my hand up and say, sorry.
So, I realised I didn't put everyone's nameplate on for stream. I mean, the icons should be enough, but I'm just going to quickly do that now. Sorry, stream. You can see all the behind the scenes. I guess...
Behind the streams.
Behind the streams. I guess we need it for Shareed. I'm like, nah, everyone knows that Shareed is just, you know, a berry and not actually a bird.
True.
And Gershor is a living, breathing, walking, talking number 7. Alright. So bringing us down in the initiative order, that becomes Fanny Boss's turn.
Woohoo. I don't think there's a lot I can do tonight because they're miles away. And I can only move 25 feet at a time. I'm going to use an action to light my sword. Before I actually forget.
So you say your command word and it flames brightly, making Fanny Boss look very cool in the process.
Yes.
In fact, for this episode and this episode only, instead of the usual sound of like the whooshing fire as it ignites your sword, it actually does a psh, and sounds very similar to some sort of distinctly legally different laser sword.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm gonna move. I'm gonna take a movement as well. Just 5 squares, and then I'm just gonna wait for them. Yeah, if I can see the squares. So that's
They're tricky to see with this floor.
Yeah. 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'll take that, and then I shall wait.
All right.
Yeah. Also check
Okay.
DMs.
Alright, I'll do it in a minute. So moving down as I check my DMs, it is going to be Oscar's turn.
Yo. Okay. So, I would like to do a pew 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 with the Chaos Bolt. And I would like to do it in Roly Boys. I almost did it in Party Chat. And I'm gonna do it at level... Hang on, just a sec.
Spicy reach you have from there. If you can hit it from all the way back there.
Oh, I need to move. I do need to move. As well.
Yeah, move first.
Yes, I shall move first. That's probably the best plan.
If you move around where I am, then you're 120 from them.
Okay.
I don't know what's your range though.
It's 120.
Same as yours as far as I know.
Okay. Then come like on a line-ish.
Hello.
Hi!
Okay.
Friend!
I would like to hit the first one on the right.
Okay.
And I would like to see if that works. That did not work. It does not matter. Don't worry. Do not worry. I shall just do it manually. It's fine. I haven't figured it out yet. Can't seem to cast Chaos Bolt with the cast command because, you know, it just wants to see the world burn, really.
Yeah.
Alright.
That would
Find
work when
an
you overlay
object if you
anyway.
type 2 though.
Sorry?
You can locate an object if you type 2.
Fair enough, I can indeed locate an object. If you'd like me to locate anything, guys,
Pants.
I can do that.
I want to steal everyone's panties. Locate them.
Locate pants.
Not sure we want the results to that.
It didn't work. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, everybody. Sorry. How do I do this? I've forgotten. Yeah. Okay. Plus. Yeah. I understand this. Definitely. Chaos Bolt. Yeah. Okay. That's 7. Jesus Christ. Plus 7. 15.
Is that 15 against the armor class, or...?
Yes.
Unfortunately, a 15 will not hit against the armor.
Okay, that's fine. I would like to...
I keep forgetting Chaos Bolt and how it works, so I was just kind of waiting on you there.
Yeah, hang on, let me just think about that. Let me just, like, think. That does not make a sense. Hang on.
Oh yeah, it's a +7 hit DC, so it's against the armor class. So,
Okay.
unfortunately,
Okay.
that does not hit.
Snad. Okay, that's fine. I would like to give a bardic inspiration to Solgra. Cool. Thank you.
How are you inspiring
worries.
Solgra?
How am I inspiring her?
Yes.
By just existing, because I'm an inspiring person.
So-
And
So-
also, I pass her a very charming poem that
So-
I had written on a small piece of paper.
So you fold the piece of paper up into a paper airplane and sort of like whoosh it over to Solgra through the air. And Solgra, upon catching the paper plane and opening it and reading it, you feel pretty damn inspired, and you look over at Oscar and you're like, yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alright, Solgra, you don't notice that the Chaos Bolt that Oscar just fired just kind of went errant and missed everything, but you just like, yeah, cool. So You're feeling pumped up. Oscar, is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn. Apologies.
Oh, no problem. And that does, in fact, bring us down to Solgra.
Cool. I am going to move in the direction of, in the similar sort of direction, like to the right of the crystal.
Okay.
One of us. One of us.
Unfortunately, I can't move as fast as you guys.
Almost one of us. Almost one of us.
And then I would like to rage.
You very much can rage, if you so wish.
Cool.
Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn right now, yeah.
Alright, bringing us down in the initiative order then. Let me have a look. First of all, it is knight number 9, who most certainly wants to hurt M after receiving that crossbow bolt.
What are the chances that he would be the first one?
But
Also, I rolled
seriously,
a nat one on that one, so you shouldn't be too pissed about it.
let me just double check their movements
Just
for you.
saying.
Okay. So he's going to move. Knight number 9 moves up here. And he takes aim with a heavy crossbow at M and fires. Misses by a country mile. And you see a very heavy crossbow bolt just whoosh right past you and just doesn't even phase you. And you can see that he's currently now in the middle of reloading.
Is that his turn?
That is knight number 9's turn. Yes, now it is knight
I
number
will
7.
stare at him with my crossbows and say, "Come at me, bro!" as a reaction to that miss.
And knight number 7 is going to move up next to him. And he's also going to make an attempt, but this time at Oscar. And he's going to fire his heavy crossbow at Oscar. And 17, I think, hits. And Oscar, you receive 6 piercing damage as the heavy bolt strikes true.
Snad.
And now he too has begun reloading his heavy crossbow. Now it is turn for knight number 10, who...
Do they all have to attack?
Knight 10 just walks up and supports his Imperial bros. Knight number 2 goes next. Placing him there. And next we have knight number 8, who is going to move right here. Then after that knight, it is the mage, who... Alright, so the mage, he moves into combat now a little bit. He's going to move right here. And having to zoom out a bit on the map for ranges. He begins chanting and casting as fire burns in his hands. And he summons a fireball and throws it focused on let me check distances. Yep, focused right between Solgra, Oscar, and M. And so As he casts Fireball, you will have to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
$28.
22.
7.
What was that last one?
7.
11.
Okay, so
Do you have any inspiration?
I didn't mean to laugh.
Yeah, I do have inspiration. I'd like to re-roll that.
go for it.
Watch this one be even worse. 19.
Okay, so M, you are going to take 18 fire damage.
Can I react to that?
You could?
I use my reaction, so I take half the damage.
I don't think you can use Uncanny Dodge if you're already taking half damage.
Am I already half? But
Yeah, you're already taking half
that's
damage.
not my fault. I rolled a 19 with a +9. I'm sorry.
No, actually I think maybe it does stack. Let me just Google that. Does Uncanny Dodge work on spells? But is no help against a spell or other effects such as Fireball that delivers damage through a saving throw rather than an attack roll. Ah! No, this one, unfortunately, it will not work on
Okay, so when can I use it?
I think you have to be attacked by an actual, like, attack. Something that is an attack roll against your AC, not a saving throw attack that you just received. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Anyway,
yeah,
18.
so 18 damage to M.
Okay.
And Oscar, you will take 8 damage.
Fair.
That was a real low roll there.
I can deal with that.
That was a lot of ones on 8d6s. And Solgar, you will take 18 as well. So Oscar got out of that pretty scot-free despite being closest to the epicenter of the fireball itself.
Only a slight Scott. It's amazing.
Yeah, you were protected by the theremin, which
Protected
now has
from
a
all Scott.
by the theremin. Just
By the theremin.
Yeah.
The mixtape in his pocket, just like. like
It's because
fire
he's
with fire.
already fire.
It's true.
But that will finish the mage's turn, and that will bring us to knight number 4. And knight number 4, where are you? There he is. Knight number 4 is going to move just up here. A lot of them are now within the barricade. And in initiative order, that makes the next person Shareed. I'm ready for you to break my game, Shareed.
I don't have anything yet.
I find that hard to believe.
I'm gonna go up here. I can't. I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna 50 feet. Okay. And then can I cast plant growth?
Can you?
I'm wondering, like, are there any plants like in this general area, or like roots underground or anything?
So, it took a while for that to appear as a general area in front of me. Unfortunately not. This particular area is likely almost entirely stone all the way down through the mountain. You sense that there is plant life maybe either side of this particular space that you've planted out. This, and by plant life, I mean like various funguses or tree roots from the mountain above that have sort of extended down. But the closer you get to this very center line of the city, it's gonna be no plant life and pretty much stone and rock all the way down.
Could you draw out where I sense the plants?
Okay,
And
so
a general something near that area.
Let me just. How do I draw a circle?
I think it's Alt key with the draw shape.
We'll just do my squares. So sort of here, that is not at all what I want to fill that with. It's alright, we'll remember that. So there, here, like essentially to the edges, and in this area and in this area, there's various roots and funguses. But as for the main, like the center line of the city, it's mostly all paved over, and even deep underground, it's just rock on stone.
Okay.
So those are
so
your
like
sort of zones of plant growth there.
All plants in a 100-foot radius can become thick and overgrown. Is it possible to like make these extend from here to the center, something like that?
Yeah, we could work it that way.
Then I'm going to do a plant growth from here, and it's a 100-foot radius. So extend like up to the center, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would like to plant growth everything basically from, I guess, this 100-foot radius or whatever.
Alright, so giving it a bit of a nicer.
That's fair.
Let me go ahead and just.
Basically, it's like as much of the 100-foot radius as I can extend into the main entrance.
Oh, drawing tools. Stop resetting every time I change something. Okay, so I guess it would be like... something like this?
Wait, we can do this very officially, wait. So,
Can we?
I think so, if I just put up like a 100-foot radius on this berry.
Ah, yeah.
That's really big. That's 100 feet apparently.
Yeah, but that just causes them to become overgrown, so you're trying to make an actual thing overgrow into the point where it can block a path. So I'm willing to say that as far as the path that is blocked is concerned, or at least is counting as rough terrain, we're looking at maybe doing it this way, of everything from this wall down about this much. So the vines are going to grow, well, the roots are going to bust out of the concrete and the stone over the wall, sort of wrap itself around, and then start covering the ground in front of these, sort of making half of this entryway difficult terrain now.
Cool.
I am going to actually make that transparent there. Yeah, because we'll know, because you know. Does it have any lasting effects, the plant growth?
It lasts for 1 hour.
Yeah, leave it on there for now then, just to remind us that it's there. But we know that this particular square I've got here is going to be what the actual difficult terrain is for the knights. And for you. Alright.
Okay, and then I just basically want to have just about that area only, and we'll leave like a path, because you can manipulate the shape of it, so like leave a path like going, like cutting through it. Like that.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I mean, you can leave that like that if you want then, so we know that's like a clear path of
Okay.
no overgrowth.
Perfect. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright. I knew we were going to get something complicated on your turn.
Yeah.
And
Nothing else though.
Capo, it is your turn. Caporius, you're up.
Stroll over here. And in the interest of not making things too complicated, we'll actually make the one to the left so I don't eat Soga. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast on the mage. because that's my signature move now.
Yep. I'm guessing you are within range.
I am within range. I should be within range.
Alright.
You have Eldritch Blast, Capo?
Yeah, actually, there's this neat little spell I have.
Oh.
You might not have known about it before. But, okay, so I've got two of them that I want to shoot. The first one will be a 20, as per the charm berry. And I will roll for the second one as well.
Okay.
That will be a 16. That hits.
Okay, so you sorry, what were you rolling there? As I was finding
to hit with Eldritch Blast.
Yep.
AC, and then 16. No. Yes, 16.
Wait, you're telling me you rolled a 16 to hit?
Yes.
You didn't use your charm?
I have two Eldritch Blasts in one turn. I used the charm for the first one, and I hit.
Alright, we need to resolve them in order first then. So your first one, I'm guessing you're choosing a 20, right?
Yes.
Alright, so roll your crit damage on the first Eldritch Blast.
Oh, that's full damage. Oh my god, 30.
30 damage.
Yeah.
Alright. So you
Force damage.
you do the usual ritual as you begin waving your hands and creating this magic, and then you fire the Eldritch Blast through the air, and it strikes true, hitting the mage dead center for 30 damage. Oh, that was meant to be a minus 30. And you can see this has gravely injured this mage, who was not prepared for the power of that Eldritch Blast. Now, go ahead and make your second attack.
Do you want me to roll it again?
No, you rolled a 16, so now...
yeah, I rolled 16. Does that hit?
A 16 will hit the mage, yes.
Shall do one for each. 10 damage. 10 fire damage.
Go ahead and describe your Eldritch Blast for me.
It's just a little angry dragon. Like, surprisingly childish looking, this one. No one really knows why. It looks a bit like a stuffed animal, except at high speed and not totally visible, making its way towards your man.
So you fire your Eldritch Blast, and as it hits the mage, it looks like some sort of small stuffed animal. It does in fact make a little squeak. That is not a squeak. Why are you called Squeak? Can't trust Cyruscape some days. I wanted a squeak and I did not get fine. Imagine the squeak, if you will. Which is all the more comedic when you realise that this Eldritch Blast, as it squeaks, knocks the mage off of his feet and he begins to disintegrate.
Nice.
That's what you get for fireballing, my friends. Very rude.
My turn, Capo, said.
So the mage is dead.
He disintegrated, right?
Yes.
That's not quite what I expected would happen. Are these demons after all?
No, it was just a very powerful, like, 1-2 hit of the Eldritch Blast. It was enough to just absolutely vaporize the poor guy. He's gone.
Oh, nice.
Just let him poor guy, he just threw a fireball at us.
I mean, you haven't been vaporized.
And then, as a bonus action, I want to throw some healing light out there on M for 3d6. first fucking 6.
I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you.
All right. So that brings us down in initiative to Gershaw. It's your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna equip my longbow using my interaction, right?
Yep.
And I have a range of like 600 feet with this thing. So it's yeah. So
Alright.
I'm gonna shoot the guy who I'm pretty much directly in line with.
All right. Knight number 2.
Yep. The one by the barricade, right? Like on the inside.
The one who's this one who I'm moving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's-
That.
yeah. Oh yeah, I can do that as well.
Yeah. You can ping them.
Fantastic. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Roll to hit.
All right. God. What's the there it is. Oh right. I guess that doesn't hit.
What did you roll? I can't see chat while I've got everything else open.
6.
A 6 will not hit. No.
I do have a second attack.
Okay.
Am I allowed to do that? Or do I have to, like, equip another arrow, or is that not really too...
You could. Is your second attack a bonus action? Or do you get 2 attacks?
It's 2 attacks per action.
Alright, so you could use your bonus action to pull another arrow from your quiver.
And that is what I shall do.
Alright, so that uses your bonus action for pulling the arrow, and you use your second attack from your attacks list.
Nat 20.
That will hit, and that will crit.
Cool. Damage will be... this. Uh, 17 damage with that arrow. Piercing.
Alright, so flying through the air. You nail this guy. Sorry, how much damage was that?
17.
17. And you can see that he staggers back slightly as the arrow hits him, but he sort of straightens and looks over in your direction, and you just see him point directly at you.
Hi! There's more!
And
then I'm my turn.
that ends your turn. Okay, so moving on initiative order. That brings us to Knight 3, then Knight 6, who are gonna move up. Knight 3, Knight 6. What happened to Knights 1 and 5? Why have I not moved them? I skipped over them entirely for some reason. So we'll just move them up next to their allies. Put in there. And that brings us back to the top of the initiative table. To M's turn.
Hello. I'm gonna shoot my mate, number 9.
Alright. So, roll to hit.
13.
15.
13.
30, that will not hit.
Second one, 26.
The second one will hit, so the first one flies through the air and just sort of ping goes off of the heavy plate armor, but the second one, he's not expecting as you kind of like rock him to the side with that first hit. The second one finds a gap in the armor and absolutely drives into the hide of the Dragonborn. Roll damage.
Another nat 1, 6 damage, same as the last turn.
You're chipping away at him.
Go slowly but surely.
He's bleeding a bit now, and he's very much in a murderous attitude. He wants you dead, more so than anyone else in this entire city.
Darling. And that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Fanny Boss.
Ooh. I'm gonna move closer again, I think. Hold on, get us up. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a dash.
All right.
Yeah, right. I need to look at the squares because I can barely see them. Alright, so that'll be 10. Okay. 2, 8, 4, 5. Where do I want to go from here?
Just look and see if I can change the color of the grids.
I think I'm pretty happy there at the moment.
Is that better?
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's so much better.
That's
Yeah.
nice.
Yep.
That's so much better.
Thank you.
Oh.
I forgot I could do
Yeah,
that.
I think-
All right, so you're just sort of stood on the opposite side of the barrier now to
Yeah.
the knights. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, yeah, no. No.
All right. So that brings us to Oscar.
Cool. Yeah, I would like to. Hang on a moment. What is, what was I doing? Yes. Okay. I would like, if possible, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but let me just check something. Nice roll, Shareed. Ah, shit. Hang on. Okay, here I am. Here I am. Roll
Got
20.
you like a hurricane.
Yes. Roll 20 is having a moment to itself. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I am gonna try that shit again. I'm gonna try and do a Chaos Bolt. At the fourth one from the right there.
This one.
Yeah.
Okay. That's knight number 6.
Yeah. Plus 7. 21.
21 will hit.
Nice! So then that's 2d8 and 1d6, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Wait, hang on. That was... Give me one moment. Or... Oh, I just have to do it separately, do I? 2d8. So that's 9 for the d8s, and... 6. Not 6 for the d6. Yep.
So that is a total of...
And should I choose a kind of damage, or does it matter?
I don't think anything in particular matters with these guys. Nah, it won't change anything. So you can flavor it however you like. That will be a total
Lovely.
of 15 damage.
It is lightning damage. It goes pew pew. That's my flavoring.
That's your flavoring. I like it. Pew pew.
Yeah. Pew pew flavored. It's my favorite.
He's not a fan at all.
Fair. Me neither, but you know.
And these knights are very unhappy with the resistance that they're meeting, having kind of trounced everyone that they'd fought in the rebellion thus far. Looks like they finally found someone who's putting up a fight. Anything else left on your turn?
I think that I'm okay. Yes.
Alright, so Solgra, it's your turn.
I am gonna make my way towards the inner barricades and align myself with Fanny Bars.
Alrighty. And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Not right now.
Okay. That means it is now night number 9, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, my friend.
It is. He's finished reloading his crossbow.
Watch him kill me now after I'm like, my friend.
He is going to move right here. And he is going to aim his heavy crossbow at you once more, M.
Okay.
And you are going to take... You're so lucky that they're not very good with crossbows in general.
Okay.
Because he hits you with a critical hit.
Okay.
Rolls nat 20. You're going to take 11 damage.
Can I react to that?
Yes, you can.
I take half damage with
You're-
uncanny dodge.
You're
Just
going to
swoosh.
take 5 damage from a crit with a crossbow.
Limbo.
Damage. I like phew in the Matrix.
That is insane. Like, they've got the heavy crossbow, but it is not. It's mostly just like a bonus thing they're carrying rather than their specialty. And you now understand this, having been hit by the crossbow from an excellent shot, but it's clear that they're really only amateurs when it comes to ranged weaponry.
It was a nerf thing, like the one that we put in the box on Sunday.
Yeah.
A nerf arrow or something. I go, oh.
Just bump. It's like, ow, that kind of hurt a bit. But you can see that a lot of them are carrying great swords that look very, very sharp and scary, and they all look more like close quarters combatants than they do ranged specialists. So you're probably a bit more worried about them getting up close and personal.
I shall keep my distance.
So knight number 7 goes next. Knight number 7 is gonna move up alongside his buddy there. And then we have knight 10, who's also gonna move up. This is the one that was reloading his crossbow, although he's now readying his sword. And then number 2. Where's knight number 2? He's over here. He's gonna have some trouble, so it's gonna be on. He's heading into the overgrowth, competing with the vines. And then number 5 is going to head about that. Then number 1, then number 8. So number 1 is going to head about the same distance. Number 8 is going to step around and end up here. The mage is dead, so it's knight number 4 to move next. He's going to move alongside the others in the vines. And then it is Sharid.
Okay. I'm going to use a... Actually, wait, how long is... Yeah, that's good. It looks like I'm being assaulted in real life.
You just eat.
I think he's gran or something.
Oh.
Okay, hi, I'm back. I'm gonna cast a 4th level flaming spear. Right on the
Alright.
And it is a Dex 15 saving throw.
So who we got here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them to roll. So 5 Dex 15 saving throws. That's pass. That's pass. That's fail. That's fail. That's fail. So 2 pass, 3 fails.
Oh, okay. I'll just roll it in order. I guess from left to right or something like that.
Yeah, please.
That's
You're rolling in party chat, but that's a lot of rolls.
Sorry.
So thank you for that thing you sent me.
These rolls are way worse than the ones from party chat. No.
All right, tell me what the damage. So the first one is a pass. So it's
17.
Is that with the that's after he passes, right?
I don't know. That's just the number. I can't do math.
So I got a half 17, right? Is that how this works?
That's right. Yeah.
It's
Okay.
8 round down, isn't it?
Yeah. So that's -8 for him.
And then 15.
So that's 7.
And then 10.
These are where the fails begin. So that's -10. Yep.
And then 12.
That's -12. And then finally, and then 7. All right. So yeah, that's a big amount of damage dropped on these knights. They're currently all like flailing and like putting out fire all over their armor, like some of it seeping inside the plate. But yeah, they managed to put themselves out, but they're now a little bit worse for wear.
Just a spicy berry.
Very spicy.
It's floating in the air. And then I'm going to just like duck into this passageway over here.
All right. Is that in your turn?
Yep.
Okay, Caporius, it's your turn.
Eldritch Blast. I'm going to I'm just gonna stay here. Let me check the range real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna just still chill here. I'm gonna shoot at this guy that you saw me conveniently point at, the one kind of center furthest back.
Yep.
With the blue dot on him.
Yep.
I'm gonna do the first beam first. That's gonna be 26 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay, I will roll damage. It's gonna be 14 damage.
So 14 damage.
Force damage. This time it looks more like bubble blow. Like, you know when you go, except it goes very far. And again, it looks nice and soft until it hits.
It's Bubble Beam from Pokemon, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. It,
Still standing?
He is still standing.
I will attack again.
All
16
right.
to hit.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. It's unfortunate indeed.
So after the first Bubble Beam hits him, he wisens up and he spots the second one and manages to just sort of twist and sort of matrix dodge it as it comes his way.
What a meanie. Okay, in that case I'm gonna... Oh, I'm wrong tab. I'm gonna move here. And that's my turn.
Alright, and that will take us to Gershaw.
Alright, I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot number 2 again. With my bow.
Alright.
Thank you.
Okay, roll to hit.
Alright. $16, which will not hit.
Will not hit, no.
I'm gonna use my interaction to reload. Can I do that?
Yep.
And then do it again. Fuck.
I'm guessing it's a not hit.
11. It's a
7.
11.
Sneven will not hit.
Alright, that's the case. I'm gonna move. It's like I've got 10 squares of movement now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm gonna go here. And end my turn.
Alright, and that brings us. Sorry, I didn't see. Which route did you take to get there? You just go straight down.
Straight down.
Alright, cool. And that brings us to Knight 3 and Knight 6 remaining on the initiative order. So, seeing everything going on around them, they're no longer going for the sort of slow, imposing march into the city, but now they're planning to rush you. So, Knight 6 is going to rush in. And Knight 3 Knight 3 is going to hurdle over as much vines as he can through the harsh terrain there. And that will end the initiative order once again. And that'll bring us down to M. But before you get a chance to do anything, M, don't worry, you will have your turn in just a moment. From outside the cavern, you all hear the sound of the war horn once again as it bellows over the mountains, distracting all of your attentions for but a moment as you see the smoke sort of pluming and rising from the mountain cave where you first encountered the dragon. And you can now see more mess of green uniforms all marching out of the cavern the way that you all ran down that hill away from Kurt Jurat, moving in your direction towards the city. And it's at this moment, while you're kind of distracted and like looking up at the mountain, that you kind of just spot in the corner of your eyes that 2 of the trebuchets have been completed and are already being loaded, as one is fired and hits the side of the cavern, doesn't make it into the city, but you're already seeing the soldiers in charge of the siege weaponry beginning to realign and take aim once more. Alright, Em, your turn.
Yeah, question. Apparently, page 96 of the player handbook states that when I'm subjected to an effect that allows you to make a dex saving throw to take only half damage, you instead take no damage if you succeed on the saving throw and only half damage if you fail. So can I get some HP back?
Here's a dex saving throw. What does the rule say again, sorry?
That if starting from 7th level, when something attacks me with something that requires a dex saving throw, if I succeed I take no damage, if I fail I take half damage.
Then yes, technically you would have taken no damage from the fireball.
Okay, so can I get HP back or not?
Yes.
It's okay if not. Yes?
I'll be nice and we'll retcon that.
That does render my healing light like
It kind of
void.
does render your healing light void, and
Can I give that to someone else?
No.
Same roll.
No.
Okay.
If not, if you want to feel useful, I can skip the damage.
I mean, I want to feel useful.
I'm only willing to retcon one
Oh, yeah.
thing, so that's an inter-party decision to be had now.
No, do the thing.
Okay, well I go back 73, and then the guy hit me for 5 with the crossbow, I think. Okay, so now I keep shooting at a miss 9.
Alright, roll to hit.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll end this because it's been 3 turns. 25.
25 will hit, yes.
And just double checking. 7. I rolled a 2 this time, not a 1.
Alright, so he takes 7 damage.
And then pew number 2. D20 plus 9. It's a 17.
17 will not hit.
Ah, shame. That's okay. I wave.
He's really, really not happy with you right now.
Okay.
Another crossbow bolt that you fired managed to make it past his glorious Imperial armor. He's got a grudge. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna move
Okay.
here. Can I wave once again at him?
You can.
That's it. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, Fanny Boss, you're up.
Alright. How close am I? Who am I gonna go for? So I'm gonna move. Oh shit, hold on. Yeet. Is it up here? Yeah.
All right. Anything within the square is difficult terrain, so it'll use twice as much
Yeah.
movement to cover.
Did it 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to go on that one then. I would have to use a dash. Can I hit him from there? I don't think I can.
What's
You
the
could
reach?
ready an action.
That's only 5. It's only 5 feet.
Yeah.
You could ready an action so that if someone comes near you, you swipe
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yep. So you're readying an action, so you'll get a reaction if anyone passes within, I guess, your immediate vicinity. So 5 squares around. So 5 foot. So a square around you in any direction.
Aye.
All right.
Alright.
Cool. So that ends your turn for now. Bringing us to Oscar.
Cool. Hi. I would like to move. Hang on a moment. I shall move first. Where am I? There I am. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Snix. Snabon? No, that would be sitting. Shall I be here, perhaps? And I shall shoot. Hang on, I need to figure out which one I'm shooting at. Give me 1 sec. Sorry.
Yep. This one.
Oh no, I haven't hit it.
Oh, sorry. That was
shooting
someone.
yet.
That was
No,
someone
no.
else pinging it then.
Sorry, that might have been me. By accident, because I'm silly. This one, please.
No,
Uh,
that's my friend.
Oh, was it this one? The number 9 at the end there.
Yes.
That one.
Yes. Yes. I'd like to attempt to do a shooty shoot because it's the only thing I can do from any sort of distance.
Okay.
Amazing. Let's go. Give me 1 minute. D20 plus 7. 26.
That will hit.
Thank you. I'd have been worried if it didn't.
If Oscar kills him, can I shoot Oscar on my next turn?
You can do whatever you want on your turns.
Sorry.
He's my friend!
You don't get dibs on enemies!
But he's my friend!
There's 9 more of them,
Waving
man.
at him for
Skills.
3 turns.
There's plenty to share.
Oh,
just
I
trying to find
got
the
2
PDA.
of the same, which means that it
You got
bounces.
2 sevens.
Okay.
I got 2 sevens.
So,
My friend.
Sorry, I'm plus the d6.
okay. So the let's have a look at that again. So when it bounces, shit. So you have to make, you make a new attack roll, yeah. So you can pick any creature within 30 feet of your original target, and then make another attack roll against them. So just do your
I'll make another attack roll. Okay.
yeah.
My
So what
D20.
was the full damage on the first guy?
20. No. Hang on. Sorry.
So it'd be 14. 14. Did you roll a 1 on the d6?
No. I rolled a 4. I said 18. No.
Oh, I thought you said you got double 7s for your first bit.
Well, not double 7s.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah. So 14 plus 4, sorry, yeah, so
Yeah.
18 total. Sorry, that was my bad. So 18 damage to the first one.
I can't type. Sorry.
No worries. He's not looking in good shape.
Another 24.
Which
Oh, no,
one
sorry,
are you
24.
which one are you attacking?
Oh shit. Fuck.
Just hold down the mouse on the one you want to attack and I'll see the ping.
I shall attack this boy.
That is within 30 feet, isn't it? It's always weird
Yes.
looking at that. But no, that's 40 feet.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can go as far as that one, or literally any of these.
Okay. I shall do an attack of this one here, if that's okay.
All right. So night number 8. So you've already hit. So roll your damage for number 8.
Nice. Okay, that's an 8 and a 3, and then that's 12.
12 damage to night number 8. Alright, so that's unfortunately didn't bounce again, but that's still a nice bit of damage output. Then night number 9 is still standing up.
Yeah!
Looking very worse for wear right now.
My friend.
And is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes, can I... Ooh, actually... Can I... No, I'm okay, actually, yeah, I'm good.
Alright, cool. So that means it's Solgra's turn, if I'm not mistaken? Yes, Solgra, it is your turn.
I can finally hit something.
Yes.
So I'm going for the guy in front of me.
Alright.
17.
Will not hit.
Darn it. Well, I will use my second attack then.
Alright.
24.
That will hit.
Bear with. 16 damage.
16 damage. That's a spicy bit of damage on him. But he still stands.
Cool. Then I'm going to use my bonus action to do Frenzy, and I'm going to aim to hit him again.
Alright, roll to hit.
$11. Not going to hit.
No, unfortunately he manages to block the attack as the two of you begin fighting in earnest. And that will bring us down to the knights. As this is all happening and you have engaged with this knight currently, again you hear the sounds of the war horn outside. And again, the trebuchet is fired. This time it does make it past the mouth of the cave and into the city. And it sails past the current fight, not quite able to hit any of you, but what it does do is it strikes an entire section of wall, absolutely obliterating it and taking out part of the wall.
Is that black square?
It is.
Okay.
And now it is the various knights. There's a lot of knights and then there's Sharid. So what are they going to do? Because there is an annoying bird person making difficult terrain. So, which knight is first again? So it goes 9, 7, then 10. So let's do this in order then. So knight number 9 is gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and himself get behind this barricade and fire his crossbow at M. And misses by an absolute mile. Clearly.
I don't even want to kill this guy. Like, I feel bad.
He's probably delirious from the blood loss and just can't aim that crossbow. He's put too much faith into it. Oh well. Moving on, knight number 7 now is going to dash. Gonna dash all the way over here. And knight number 10. Yep, number 10 is next. Knight number 10 is also gonna dash up here. Then it's 2, then it's 5. So knight number 2. Knight number 2 is finally gonna make his way out of the vines. Knight number 5, then number 1. So knight number 5 is also going to run up towards the barricades. So knight number 5 gets all the way up here. There's a 1, then 8 left before everyone else turns. So knight number 1, I'll move in a minute, I'll do 8 first, because it's just easier that way. So knight number 8. He's joining the others around that barricade, and knight number 1 is gonna dash, although he's a little bit dim. It will end him right next to Fanny Boss. Fanny Boss, you can take your reaction now.
Oh yeah. So I can do the big smack.
You can, so you can roll to
Oh yeah,
attack.
I'm smacking. Oh yeah. Awesome.
You were ready for him, and he was more focused on getting out of the vines than being able to see the dwarf with the lightsaber laser sword.
15.
15 will not hit, unfortunately.
13, but I shall roll for my second then.
Yep. So roll your next attack.
Yeah. 23.
That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah.
Roll your damage.
Roll 2d6 plus 5 and then fire damage afterwards. 9. 2d6. Hey! Not bad.
So that's gonna be 14 damage.
Yeah.
So he takes 14 damage. So as soon as he manages to stumble out of these roots and vines that Sharid has caused to grow, he immediately gets swatted by this plasmatana that you're wielding.
Oh yeah.
And takes some massive damage. And that will bring us to Sharid's turn now. Is Sharid that? Is Sharid muted?
If you're talking, you're muted.
I am muted.
Can't tell when you're talking and muted because there's the pigeon in front of the
I'm
dove,
muted.
sorry.
right. Sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna move back again. Here, and then use my bonus action to yeet the berry over to this direction, doing the same damage again.
Alright.
So it rams into them. And explodes
Okay.
with fire.
I will roll the saving throws in but a moment. As I mess with some values real quick. My roll 20 is not doing the things I wanted to do. So, sorry, what saving throws are they taking?
Wisdom? No. Dex 15.
Okay, Dex 15 and 3 in range, right? Is that gonna also hit Fanny Boss?
No.
What's the range on the berry?
5 feet.
Okay. Wait, so earlier shouldn't one of those guys got away with it? That was more than 5 feet from the berry?
Yeah.
You son of a bitch. You lied to me. Okay, so
I did lie to you. I just didn't say anything.
you told me that 5 of them got hit.
No, I just nodded along.
Damn it! I've been played. All right, so DC 15 Dex saving throws. 1, 2, 3. 2 of them pass. 1 of them fails.
Okay. So I don't know. Whatever order. 16, 21, 8.
All right, so that's going to be minus 8 for the 16 that passed. What was the second one?
21.
So minus 10 for the other one that passed, and the final one was minus 8 for the one that failed. Alright, that's done some nasty damage all around to these Dragonborn knights. They're not quite sure where this fire is coming from, these bell peppers. But they're managing to put the fire out just in time to not take too much damage and pan out, but they're getting rather annoyed at the casting that's happening.
And I just chill here.
Okay, and that brings us to.
I don't think this stuff like prevents you from seeing anything. It's just difficult terrain, so they might.
Oh yeah, like just as far as like the berry goes, they're just not quite sure what's going on. Just
Okay.
yeah, just you know, a bell pepper looking berry just shows up and suddenly explodes. They're all it's not like a grenade or anything that they see. They're just like by God, it's just fire. They're already kind of like looking at Fanny Boss being a bit sort of distracted by his plasmatana that he's currently wielding. It's all a bit extra in as far as they're concerned. But that brings us to Corporius' turn.
I'm gonna scooch you off. Scooch like over here-ish. And I'm gonna eat the Blast of Eldritches, which is a completely different spell than the one I've been using all along.
Yes.
On this guy here. Let me throw for that.
Alright, roll to hit.
For the first one, I'm assuming is no bueno.
That will not hit now.
Well, do a second for 18.
18 will hit.
Yay.
Sorry, that was Eldritch
Right.
Blast. Let me.
For a full 15 damage, it is gonna be full whammy. You wouldn't think it if you saw it, because once again it looks. I mean, there's rainbows and stuff like sparking up at this point, but it still works. So
There you go. That was the Blast of Eldritch's sound effect instead of the Eldritch Blast sound effect.
Sounded amazing.
Indeed.
And how much damage does that do?
15 force damage, good sir.
Alright, explain to me how you kill this guy.
With much show and much dancing about and much effort put into making the spell look very different from all the others. Like, I am also a fully fledged spellcaster, you guys, with many spell slots and many spells to choose from. So this one looks different enough that you all totally believe me. And he dies.
He does. You still have another attack, right?
Second. First one missed.
Ah, yes, of course. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No.
Okay, that brings us down to Gershaw.
Alright. Time to bring potential pain, we'll see. I'm gonna summon Arms the Astral Self, which makes everything which I want to in a 10-foot radius of me throw a DC 12 saving throw. A dex.
Dex.
So that's everything. So all 5 soldiers in range.
Alright, so what was the DC on that?
12.
12. So that's fail, that's pass, that's fail, that's a pass. So
Okay.
fail,
So the ones
fail,
that
pass, fail,
nothing
pass.
happens.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
the
you got
ones that failed, they take 2d6.
alright, so roll the 2d6 3 times.
First one takes 8.
Alrighty then.
Second one takes 8. Third one takes 12.
So that's an 8. That's an 8. And that's a 12. Alright. What else would you like to do?
Alright, I've got 2 attacks now with Arms of the Astral Self. Yeah. I'm gonna hit this bad boy over here.
Okay. Roll to hit.
$14 will not hit.
14 will not hit now.
Yeah, just a quick thing. Is this guy here dead?
The one with the dead icon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Yeah,
Alright,
he died.
Then I'm gonna hit this one again.
Alright. Roll to hit.
20.
He uses his reaction to parry you. As the Arms of the Astral Self attempt to make contact, he's able to block, and he unfortunately will not hit.
Okay.
I actually need to pick something now. What's a good icon for having used your reaction already? We'll go with the flexing one. The flexing icon means he's already used his reaction, so he can't react again until his turn.
Okay.
Alright, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nothing I can do.
Alright. So that brings us to that's Night 3 and Night 6, the last 2 in the initiative order before M. And so using their turns. Sorry, I'm searching for a sound effect I want to use, but it's like it doesn't actually exist. Great. So using the turn for the last 2 nights now. So Night 3 and Night 6. Night 3, where are you? He is gonna finally get out of the vines, and he's going to attack Fanny Boss. And so that's going to be a big ol' miss with his first attack with his greatsword, followed by I think another big ol' miss. Your AC is above 15, isn't it? It's like 18?
It's 17.
17. Yeah, so that's 2 misses. Like just clambering his way out of this overgrowth. It's taking a bit too much out of him, and just two swings and Fanny Boss receives 0 damage. He wasn't quite expecting an acrobatic dwarf with a plasmatana as soon as he managed to get out of that rough terrain. And finally, Night 6. Where is 6? Oh, 6 is dead. Did Night 4? Night 4 should have moved before Sharid. I forgot about that to the mage. So we'll just move him up. He's not quite. He's gonna have to dash to get out, but he's now out of the rough terrain, and he can't do anything else on his turn. And before it's M's turn, from Is there really nothing for this? Damn it. I don't think I got any sound effects for this. Alright, so you, I was hoping for some sort of war cry or something, but I can't seem to find one on Sirenscape. What you do hear is, the call for a charge. Only you're hearing it to, not in front of you, but to the side of you. And as you hear the cry for a charge, a new group of knights propel themselves through the broken wall
Nice. Cool.
and begin to move between the buildings there. And as those knights arrive on the scene, we're going to take a quick break. One, so that the party can think about how they're going to cope with this, and two, because, you know, it's about 10 PM and that's usually break time. So we're just going to go ahead and have ourselves a quick break. And I'll put our Be Right Back screen up, so feel free to do a exclamation point drop. There's that, what's that bit emote? There we go. I'll drop the geek's bad. My horrible paint art. As everyone gets a chance to refresh themselves and prepare for the second wave.
Coffee time.
Oh, also, my bad for not clarifying the flame sphere. I feel bad. Sorry about that. I'll pay more attention next time.
Hey, it happened, so you got a free attack out of it. I guess my bad. I should pay more attention to your your powers.
Here, I'll put a little rent around the berry so it doesn't happen again.
But so how is everybody? How's it going, chat? Are you enjoying the fight this evening? Ooh, Lindsay actually managed to land. Like the only one so far. Lindsay currently winning. Enjoying the fight, cool. I'm never sure when I design like big fights with like a lot of smaller things for people to fight, because the action economy, one, makes it more difficult to fight, and two, means it takes a lot longer. So like literally halfway through this session, we might not even be a full halfway through this fight, depending on how things play out. So I was a bit concerned people wouldn't be into like an entire session of fighting, but we did just do like an entire session of RP, so it goes back and forth. Also, I just realized Butch is using an umbrella logo. What? I haven't seen the umbrella logo. Who's that from? Oh, of course it's Papa Rain. I should have known with it being the umbrella logo. You wonder which character will die today? I also wonder that on a regular basis. I always feel like I'm pulling the punches as well with these guys, so I need to try and get into a mindset where I'm trying to make it a bit more challenging and up the difficulty a little bit. It currently doesn't look like anyone else is here, but I've got no spoilers for you this week, unfortunately. Most excited, I don't really know what's going to happen next. Well, I do. I've got some big ideas about what's going to happen next, but I can't spoil those for you. I would be spoiling it for everybody at that point. We've got big storyline stuff coming up. Yeah, I think Papa was last week's raid. Didn't we all go in there doing SR Mansion Basement Resident Evil? Was that after D&D or was that after the Gundam build? I can't remember. Which subclass is Solgra? Berserk? I think so? I'm not actually quite sure. I think it's Berserker anyway, because it's not the one that lets you transform into a bear. That's the Way of the Totem Warrior, or whatever it's called. I forget. I think it's just the regular subclass of Berserker, I think.
Or Berserker.
Yes. I mean, That's the best name for Way of the Totem Warrior, or whatever it's called. It's fantastic. Or Path of the Totem, or whatever it's called. Solgar, what subclass are you?
What?
Are you Berserker? I think it's Berserker. I don't think it's. You're not the Path. You're not the Totem Warrior, are you?
Oh, I'm not Path of Totem Warrior, yeah, I'm Path of Berserker.
Path of the Berserker, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but yeah, it was. It was after the Gundam build that we went to Paparain. Because I actually streamed on a Saturday for a change, which I'll be doing again, hopefully. What is happening with the censorship in chat? Also, I'm going to do another drop, but I'm going to use the significantly better designed actual D20 that's redesigned. Because that's my favourite emote. You don't mind becoming a bear? I mean, it's still an interesting subclass. I mean, it doesn't always have to be Berserker. Oh my god, look at that. An 81 on the land. Well, on the drop with the actual D20 icon. See, using the bit emote one doesn't work. It just makes me lose. Oh no, Birchie's coming for me with the actual D20. Ooh. I'm more worried about A actually. Oh, that was close.
Alright.
Shireen dies if I land, and then immediately gets pushed to the edge of the screen as far away as possible. That's some cacto hacks right there. You're already Berserker, can you change that? Oh yeah, for like the one shot. I mean, usually I give people a chance to sort of respec once they've learnt the game anyway, like Capo has done for the Ebon Death. So yeah, you could spec into Path of the Totem Warrior if you wanted to, if that is what you wished. Which that'll be interesting, doing another one shot. Next time you get bits to save sabotage, yes. Yes. Pay me to sabotage the drop. I've been avoiding looking in the group's party chat as well to see what they're gonna do about 5 more knights showing up.
We weren't. We were just chatting about our days. But don't go and look.
Starting to understand this Briggy fellow. Are you? Are you really, Shreed?
No.
I don't understand Briggy.
It's not fair if you read it.
Get out of our chat. It's not for you.
DM Stinky. What does the 50k redeem do exactly? The 50k redeem allows you to pick any of the players, and on their next roll they get loaded dice, so they can choose exactly what they roll, which more often than not they choose a 20 so that they can get that critical hit. Yes, so when you redeem it you choose the person who you want to give it to. It's literally their next roll has to be the loaded dice, unless I say otherwise, like I did at the start of the game by not making Caporius have to roll his loaded die for the initiative. Same goes with the Curse Berry, which will curse the player of your choice to make their first roll after you redeem it, a 7, and only a 7. Best not spent on Charles, on Gershaw, as it, well, effectively would be pointless. He's already used to rolling 7s.
What? I heard rolling 7s as I sat down. I think it was associated with me somehow.
I was explaining the curse berry, and how spending it on you would be a waste.
Ah.
Because you're more than likely to roll a 7 of your own volition without having to be cursed.
Indeed. Excuse
Indeed.
me.
Curseberry should be cheaper. No, Mark. No, it should not. Otherwise, these guys are going to die.
I mean, we're doing a pretty good job of that without the curse, so...
Yeah. Cheaper redeems, though. I'm interested. You guys have any ideas on cheaper redeems, both chat and party here? I don't really have any ideas what I could do on here that would be cheap but
Sound
wouldn't interfere with the
effects.
game.
Change
Do
the
it sound
bandana.
effects out of nowhere. That would be hilarious. Do something else every week and don't tell us. Just mystery sound effect that Jack can redeem. You set up the button every week.
Oh, I've got an idea. Let me just manage our channel points rewards. I've got a new idea. Add a new custom reward.
So, Lindsay, if you're still there, I'm pretty sure you paid like for 3 months of my subscription to Briggy, so thank you for that.
Lindsay.
I don't actually have an icon for this. Okay, that should hopefully be available now.
And that's what we call a pro gamer move. Capo playing Ray Shadow Legends.
Shadow Legends.
And there we go. We have sound effects live.
Lightning fingers, boy!
There is now a new redeem.
What
I hate it.
Hey, oh my fucking god!
No. No. Mm-mm.
Yes.
Why?
What was this?
Why did you do that?
Oh no.
Wait a minute. Wait a... The,
Wait,
how
I don't
is
hear
there a
anything.
relationship between Riss and Dragonborn?
I think the dungeon master needs a chankling.
Are they bringing Rest in the battle now? Are they using
I think-
shooting
I think
them
that
on the
happens.
trebuchet?
That's
I
the
have
small
one too.
text.
You guys want to see what happens to the goo when you feed it to a soldier?
When you what?
Oh.
When you feed the
No.
goo to a soldier?
Oh.
You fucking do not.
We wanted wrist, right? More wrist? Is that what we were looking for?
No.
I
No.
must have misheard the memo. Okay.
Birgit, is there a way on Roll20 to mark the guys that we've hit without us drawing on them or putting a random face on a tile after they've moved?
Not sure, actually.
Because it's tricky because when they moved, all the scribbles were left behind. So there was a way to like have a scribble but that moves with the character.
Let me just try something. You've scribbled on night number 9, and I remember where he is. If I select the whole thing, it does kinda let me move. It's not perfect though. It doesn't line up great. I don't know. Can you guys actually click them and then assign like a color to them? Like I can't type that.
We all can do that with our own character.
Oh, you can only do that with your own characters. I see. Then unfortunately, no. It's gonna be more a matter of just drawing on the board.
If you were to put like just now, you did a purple thing on one of them.
Yeah.
So if that guy had that purple thing, if any of us hit that one and then you move it, we'd know that someone that it's been hit already.
Yeah, I suppose I could start assigning them the colours of the people that have hit it.
Not necessarily that, just so that we know who did what.
Cause
Is there any like learn enemy things in this? When you
how do you mean?
like some like so you fought an enemy before? Is there any to know their HP? Because if we know know their HP, then you could put.
You don't have
maybe
that spell, but there's a thing that does that.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean? As in like, so like we fought the risk. We know their rough HP. We know their AC. So would it hurt to have a health bar on the screen for that?
No, because then we can metagame. Isn't that like?
Yeah,
There's
so
a spell for that if
you gotta think about it like Monster Hunter. It's like you have the general idea of like how much HP a monster in Monster Hunter has, but you don't get a health bar for it.
Fair. Okay.
So you got a general idea of. I mean, I still kind of subscribe to the idea of doing what they do in 4th edition. 4th edition wasn't very well received as a D&D edition by a lot of people, but it did have some cool ideas. One of which is the idea of bloodied, which I kind of try and work in without saying it specifically. But if you get something below half HP, that is when something is technically bloodied. So the more I sort of describe them taking damage is kind of meant to signify the lower health they've got left.
Okay.
So if they're just kind of shrugging off attacks even when you hit them, then you're gonna know they're like above half HP. And as things start getting a bit darker as I describe them, that's gonna sort of give you an inkling that they're below half HP.
Cool.
Like you should understand from my descriptions, I would hope, that Knight number 9 is very, very low HP with his inability to aim at M, which I blamed on delirium from blood loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should give you some idea. Knight number 9 is on his way out. Without giving you his specific HP.
Yeah.
Can we have a redeem that an easy-ish enemy appears out of nowhere to attack a player? So they think they're safe, but boom, someone redeems the Reaper's infected dog appears and tries to bite a named player. I'm gonna think about that. I don't know if I want to give everyone. That's why I'd have to make it more expensive to really. That's why I made these current redeems expensive to mess with the game. The cheaper one being the wristberry is to play the sound effect, so it's not directly attacking players in game, but more attacking their mental state. If they're not paying attention to chat and then suddenly they hear the wrist, I can imagine that's going to freak them out. Also, we've had a pretty long break because I've been looking into doing other stuff, so sorry about that. And I still didn't roll the initiative for the 5 new ones. Whoops. Let me go ahead and roll their initiative now. Everyone's back. So I got Night 11, Night 12, Night 13, Night 14, and Night 15. And rolling initiative. That's going to be that. 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 And finally, that. Alright, initiative rolled. Is everybody ready to return from the break to continue the battle?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
I don't know if it's.
Yes.
hey, are you there?
I'm here. Apologies. Oh, hi.
Yeah, I'd heard A talk, so I was like, A must be around, right? Okay, gonna switch us back over to the Roll20 cam. And we all return.
Yay!
Alrighty, so you just had 5 more knights rush into the city through the newly created gap in the wall. Looking around, you can see that only a few of the Dragonborn remain on the wall itself, firing with a certain amount of frenzy into the oncoming army. But the rest of the city is starting to look a bit empty and a bit barren, aside from yourselves and the incoming Imperial troopers. And that takes us back to the top of the initiative table for M.
Okay. M shoots at my friend.
Alright, roll to hit.
$26.
That will hit. Also, sorry, I just realized, is Russell back or is he just invisible?
I mean, I'm just munching.
That's fine, cool, I just want to make sure. He's a very stealthy fighter dwarf. Alright, so roll your damage to hit.
Not one.
So
it's a 6.
6 damage on your friend. Alright. He's not down yet. Although he is coughing up a lot of blood and looking very
Are
unsteady.
you pulling your punches, Em? What is this? I say.
It's almost torturous.
Been hit, like rolling really well to attack, and then I only rolled 1s and 1-2 for the actual damage. Okay, I try again. This is painful.
It's like you shot in both his kneecaps and then his elbows, and then just like, yep.
Okay, bye.
Yeah.
Aww.
'Tis but a flesh wound.
17.
That will not hit.
That will not hit. Oh, how much inspiration do I have? Do I want to waste one on this guy? Yeah, I have to. Okay, I will use one. I delete inspo for being best mod from the notes.
Okay.
And I roll again. 23.
That's gonna hit. Roll your damage.
10.
10 damage. Describe this shot for me.
I feel really bad, so I look sad and I pull the trigger and I go, phew.
As you pull the trigger on your crossbow, the soldier is looking at you with nothing but rage and fury in his eyes.
He's angry, I was trying my best.
Absolute hatred boils in his blood. And then his eyes show no more emotion. As he slumps to the ground.
I whisper, I salute you, my friend, soldier number 9. And with that, I will move, because I don't want to be very close to those guys. So I will move on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Up there. I will move there.
Alright, and that brings us to... sorry, I've already forgotten initiative order. Fanny Boss, it is Fanny Boss's turn.
Alright, Annie, are you there? So...
If you move away, you will take attacks of opportunity.
That's true.
Because you're now surrounded.
Not got much of a choice though. Yeah, I'm gonna move away. So I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm moving now.
Alright, so the first knight is gonna get an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
And... oh.
Bless
Sorry,
you.
got the sneezes.
you.
Thank you.
Let's see.
So his attack is gonna miss you. He's really not great at hitting. You're really far more acrobatic than he's expecting. You just sort of backflip and, you know, He's already scared of the
sword, yeah.
plasmatana that you're wielding. It's just he's never really encountered this before. But the second one also gets an attack of opportunity against you, and he will actually hit you. Like, and it's a glancing blow at best. He just barely catches you. He's kind of swinging wildly. Again, backing away, trying not to be hit by the plasmatana that you just sort of, dancing around with and backflipping. And you're going to take 9 damage.
Okay.
And that's it. I thought these guys were going to put up more of a fight, but so far. And yep, so you've moved away, and you've dealt with the attacks of opportunity. So yeah, you've still got the rest of your turn to go.
Okay. Can't really do anything else at the moment, I don't think. Nah. I'm just gonna leave it at that.
Alright. Oscar, that makes it your turn.
Yes, indeed. I would like to move. I would like to get my butt out of where I am, although I can't really, can I?
No, you're currently kind of trapped in where you stood with Solgra on one side of you and enemies on the other, and Gershol just sort of adjacent to the two of you.
Nice. Would I be better off
You could
moving?
you could sort of
I don't
slip between the two of them, but you are going to take attacks of opportunity as you move out of the range of each and every one of them.
Fair. Okay. What I shall do is... Oh, hang on. What has happened? Alright. Cool. I think I'm okay to bonker? That's what
Yep,
I'm
you
hearing
can,
from party chat. Okay.
you can roll to hit.
Yeah. The one on this one right here. To the small bonker. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. This one, is this one dead?
No.
No. Okay.
The
Sorry.
whoever Caporius has drawn on him for whatever reason. I think maybe because you hit him in the past.
Yeah, that was the blue puddle that is left behind on the floor.
Indeed.
Ah, right.
But now he's the yellow one near Caporius.
Okay. I shall do yet another. I'm actually going to be using the Bolt of Chaos this time.
Alright.
It's an entirely different one to the Chaos Bolt. And it probably doesn't hit. 10.
What?
What was that?
What was that?
Critical threat. Go ahead and roll.
I just rolled. What? 10.
10. Alright, that's gonna hit.
Oh,
So confused.
I'm so confused. Okay. Cool. Yeah. 2d8.
Roll your
So
damage.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm actually gonna... It's gonna be 2d6, because I'm gonna cast this at a higher level.
Alright, so go ahead and roll it and I'll explain what's going on once you've done
So
your damage.
that's 18.
18 damage. This is your Bolt of Chaos, yes?
Bolt of Chaos, yes, different. Very different to the
Yes.
Chaos Bolt.
Chaos apparently sounds a lot like lightning and thunder,
Cool.
but the attack is heard, and so that is your... So it's going to be 18 damage. Nice. And once I can get back to it, so minus 18. So you do some hefty damage to the knight as you bolt of chaos him at point blank range, and as you are forming these sparks of chaotic energy from your hands, immediately prior to releasing them at your quarry, the amethyst crystal in the courtyard sparks brightly to life, and some form of eldritch chain lightning strikes you in the back, Oscar, as you release your chaos bolt.
Oh,
Creating,
well, that's great.
creating a far more powerful and accurate attack than had you left it up to your own ability initially.
Oh, this good. Sorry. Okay, when you said it, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll have to see it.
Gershaw and Solgra, you are very close to this and see it all happening. Gershaw, can you roll a Dex saving throw for me, or anything that helps you avoid things?
Oh
Yeah, I can do that. $12.
12. You catch, not sight of it, more of a sixth sense, as you're currently engaged in combat yourself. This sort of eldritch lightning that connects Oscar to the amethyst crystal in the courtyard, as it sparks to life and connects the two of them, you just barely sort of matrix dodge your way back out of the way to not be in between the two of them as the connection is made.
Shall I move, like...
Now, you don't so much move as just sort of like dodge.
Okay.
I mean, for 5 feet square, it's still pretty big, and you don't have to move too far to just sort of like be whoa as that thing sort of just streaks past you, almost making contact. A moment later, after Oscar releases his bolt of chaos, the connection is broken, and the purple light that was illuminating your surroundings from the crystal begins to die down and returns to the usual illumination around the crystal that you become used to.
Cool. That was... Yeah, sorry about that. Cool. Can I ready a reaction?
What do you have left available in your turn? Because you can ready anything that you'd normally do to sort of trigger later.
Oh, right. So, like, it has to be a bonus.
If all you've got left is a bonus action, then yeah, you could set up a bonus action that you would use, but have it trigger off, like, at some point that's not on your turn.
Gotcha. Give me 1 sec then.
In the way that Fanny Boss used his attack action, but triggered it, set it to trigger if anything came within his attack radius, that is how he can sort of set up reactions by saving things that you'd normally do in your turn.
Right. Cool. Can I prepare cutting words? Or do I need to do that?
Is cutting words already a regular reaction for you?
Oh, it is. Okay, right.
Yeah,
right.
so then you don't need to prepare that. You can literally use cutting words as a reaction if the conditions are met.
Okay. Lovely.
Bear in mind you only get one reaction before it's your turn again, so if you do set up something that you would use instead, it means you can't use your cutting words reaction.
Okay, cool.
Wait, so could you in theory take 2 actions, one on your turn and one as a reaction?
You could do
no,
any...
because it has to be...
Yeah. If you use your action on your turn, that is your action used. So if your action is 2 attacks, you kind of got to make both attacks in that turn, rather than set one up as a reaction.
Okay. Did we
But
take
did
a
they
short
not
rest
just-
there?
You guys all long rested before this fight.
Okay, yeah, just checking the...
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, lovely. Yeah, actually, I'm okay then. Thank you. Sorry.
Cool. So that brings us to who is next in the order? Is it Solgra? I think it's Solgra. Yes, it is. Solgra, it's your turn.
I am going to use Intimidating Presence. You can frighten a creature that you can see within 30 foot. If it can see and hear you, it must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw of DC 12. I'll be frightened until the end of my next turn.
Okay. So, because they have still got their leadership in effect, so the knights get a... So this is for frightened, yeah?
Yes.
I'm just checking this. Oh, sorry, that's not part of leadership, that's just part of brave. Okay, so has advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Gotcha. So, sorry, how does this work? How many is it affecting? How many of them?
Within 30 foot.
Right, so within...
So pretty much these guys.
Okay, so they all get advantage on their saving throws, so let's go through them all. So the first one, what is the saving throw that they have to make?
12.
On what, sorry?
Wisdom.
So 12 on wisdom, so the first one, so furthest away, I'm just going to go from left to right, so furthest one away, fails it. What's the DC? Did you say it's 12?
Yes.
Alright, so that one is frightened. Let me start marking these with something for fear. What's a good one for fear? We'll go with the nuke logo. Nuke is scared. Alright, second one passes. Third one fails. So I'll give him that nuke logo as well. Fourth one passes. Fifth one passes. Sixth one passes. Seventh one passes. And the last one fails. So you've managed to frighten 3 of them, I believe. Yeah, 1, 2, 3 of them are now frightened and cannot get any closer to Solgra at all. And will do their best to avoid her.
Right. Then I'm going to use my frenzy attack bonus action to attack the one next to Gershar.
Okay, roll to hit.
Isn't the one next to the barricade to the left dead, Briggy?
Yeah, tell you what, I'll start removing dead from screen.
Cool. Thank you.
My friend.
He crumbled into dust and was swept away in the wind.
And I miss.
Unfortunate.
11.
Yeah, that will miss, unfortunately. Is that everything you can do in your turn?
Yep.
Alright, so knight number 9 is... I need to stop binning these off of the initiative table. So knight number 9, you dead. Knight number 7... Rip. Knight number 7 is fighting Gershar, and he is gonna just straight up attack. So that's gonna be a... That's gonna be a critical hit. It's a 20. So he's gonna do... What does that become? Comes... Gershar, you're gonna take 27 damage. Slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes in for a second swing of his greatsword. And does an 18 hit?
Yep.
Yep. And that time you're going to take 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
So he's been raring to go and ready for a fight. It's taken them far longer than they expected to get into the city, and his impatience has pushed him to do some big attacks. But that's the end of his turn. Knight number 10. He's still alive? Is that one 10? I can't even see their names anymore. Oh no, 10 is the one next to Oscar. Knight number 10 is going to attack Oscar.
Oh no!
And with a swing of his greatsword, 12 misses, right?
Can I react?
Well, 12, 12
shit.
is 12 a miss?
I don't know.
What's your AC? Just let me look.
15.
Yeah, 12 misses, 12 misses. Alright,
14, sorry, 14.
he attacks again, and he misses again. So you are safe. This knight apparently not as well trained. Bringing us down to knight number 2. And number 2, I believe, is over here and afraid. He is. So he cannot get any physically closer to Solgra. But I believe he can still. So that's 25, 25, 25, 25, 25, 25. Yep, he can run parallel to Solgra without getting any closer to the barbarian, and head up towards Fanibos. And he's gonna take a swing at this agile, acrobatic dwarf. And was your AC 17?
Yeah, it was.
Alright, so that's the first hit. The first one's gonna hit, and you're gonna take 12 slashing damage. And he's gonna attack again, and he's gonna miss. And that brings us to knight number 5, who isn't scared of anybody and can see that he should definitely be moving further in to deal with some of the other troublemakers. So, oh, he's not quite in range, but he heads closer to fight Am.
They're new friends.
This never happened before. I'm shocked. That's so not what I was expecting. Okay, interesting.
And that brings us down. So that was Knight 5. Knight 12. The new guys. So Knight 12 is going to rush in. So Knight 12 is running in. He won't be able to attack this turn, but he's making sure he engages Caporius as he dashes directly for you. Knight 15 is next. He's going to run. He's also going to run towards Caporius. And Knight 1 is next. Is 1 still alive? 1 is still alive. Knight 1 is going to... 1, 2, 3... Going to head up here towards Gershaw. And he's going to attack Gershaw. No, he's not. He's going to attack Solgra. He's making sure he's in range of both of you. He's going for Solgra first. Because he realizes no one else is there next to Solgra. I thought there was already somebody there. So, attacking Solgra, 23 will hit. And that is 8 slashing damage, which is half to 4 because you're raging. So you take 4 damage. And he's going to attack you again. And he rolls a Sneven. And that's the end of his turn. So, Knight number 8, is he still alive? Knight number 8 is still alive. He was the one that just hit by a Chaos Bolt. He's attacking Osgar, because that hurt. And so he rolls a 24 will hit. So Osgar, you're going to take 10 slashing damage. Then he's going to hit you again. Unless you want to react to one of those.
I would like to react to that with my cutting words and say, you call that a hit? Yeah.
Harsh.
Alright, so use your cutting words, and was it just, it removes damage, right? So the 10 that you took.
It's a d8, so...
So roll your d8 and remove it from 10.
I shall indeed. More d8. 8 from 10 is 2.
2, you take
I
2
think.
slashing damage, yes.
Okay. So
And
did I
he-
take... So that's
just take-
12 in all?
No, you take 2 damage, that's it.
Oh, ooh.
Yeah, it removes it from the damage you were going to take, so...
Lovely.
So taking 8 off of 10 leaves you with just 2 damage taken from that hit. And he seems rather hurt emotionally by your words. And
Yeah.
he fails to connect with his second attack.
Good.
You just kind of dance around his blade and completely dodge it. Which brings us to... the mage is dead, remove him from the list. Knight number 4. Knight number 4 still alive? Knight 4 is still alive. He's going straight for Solgra. And he rolls a 23, meaning Solgra, you take... You take 4 damage after your goddamn rage. So that's 4 slashing damage, and he's going to attack you again. Oh, and he gets a critical, which is going to be 12 damage after your rage. 12 damage on a crit. I mean, I know they're all low CR, but damn, these guys are... It's gonna take like 3 or 4 hours to chip away at all of you to kill one of you. With one of these guys.
I mean,
All right.
I took a pretty big hit, to be honest.
I mean, if you had the rage, you would have been saved, but that was very lucky, his crit. And then finally, before Shreed, it's Knight 14. And he is going to... Where did Em go?
I made a
She's very
boo-boo. I was trying some distances, but I drew a lot of squares next to me, and then they taught me how to delete them, but I erased myself from reality doing that. I'll be back in a second. I know where I was. I'm struggling, sorry.
I've put you back. Knight 14 is
I
going to
think
run...
I was 1 down from
I think,
there.
actually, yeah, you were.
Yeah, okay.
5, 6. Knight 14 is going to run 6 in, and he's going to take aim with his heavy crossbow at the rogue.
At me?
And he misses.
Who's this one?
Knight 14, who is right here.
Oh, hi. Okay. Cool.
You see a heavy crossbow bolt just sail over your head at high speeds, completely
Well, I
missing
was
you.
trying to draw on the floor.
Yeah, you bend down with your crayons to start drawing on the concrete, and whoosh, the bolt just flies past you. And that means that it's now Shareed's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go over to Fanny Box and draw my sword that I've never used before. I've just kept it in my pocket the entire time. And give him a good old swap. What's my hit? I'll just do my regular hit roll. Okay,
15. That will not hit.
And then I'll use my bonus action to yeet this berry up over to where the other people are, and same dex 15.
Do they take damage when you move it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so dex 15 for both of them. First one fails critically. Second one also fails. A 1 and a 2 on the rolls.
So 17 and 15.
So 17 for the first one, and 15 for the second one. The first one you hit, the one that stood on the side of Gershor closest to you, he's looking beat up. You're starting to see the blistering of the scales and the burns sort of really get deep in there, and he's panting heavily. It looks like he's lost a lot of energy, and he's not doing so well. And is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, so that makes it knight number 11 to go next, who is going to begin heading in next to his Imperial Bro over here. He's readied his greatsword, and that's going to bring us down to Corporius. It's Corporius' turn.
Yeah. I'm muted? No, I'm not muted. Cool. I'm gonna say no to these two specimens in front of me, and I'm gonna call down the Wrath of Bahamut with a big old chunky flame strike, drawing drawing, not in the drawing sense, but in the summoning a big cylinder of holy fire, kind of. Oh, that's very thin. Hang on. Hero. For a dexterity 17 saving throw, please and thank you.
So both of them have got to make a Dex 17 save. So the first one fails it, and the second one fails it. And they both fail that saving throw. They both got a 16. Like, can you believe that? They both rolled one under.
I will take that.
They did.
Let me,
As you begin casting it and calling down this pillar of flame, the amethyst crystal to your back begins to glow and pulse with light. And for a second it dims, just for a moment. And in the moment that it dims, you hear...
Kick his ass, Gaborius!
Do I roll damage for both, or just once for each?
Roll for each.
Okay, first one takes 42 damage, a nice combination of fire and radiant. Second one takes 29 damage, also a nice combination of fire and radiant.
29 damage. Alright, so as this pillar of flame erupts and dissipates, blocking your view of the two soldiers for a moment, as soon as they come back into view, you can see that they are heavily scarred and burned now. Blood sort of boiling and pouring down their faces, their armor, they're trying to like pad out the fires, and they look much worse for wear. The one that's right up in your face, he looks like he could fall over at any moment.
That's all I can do though. It's not. Yeah, that's me.
Alright. That brings us down to Knight 13 before Gershaw. Knight 13 also gonna run up and join his Imperial brethren. And that brings it to Gershaw's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna re-summon Arms the Astral Self, but just a quick thing, I made a mistake, it's a Dex 13 saving thing, not Dex 12.
Alright. One of them might have rolled exactly a 12, so I'm not sure. Maybe one of them should have taken damage.
It's alright, no, it's fine, it's my fault for not reading it again for a while. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, I'm gonna spend a key point and do that, so all of the ones close to our group will take it, because they're all in 10-foot range.
Yep,
so
all 5 of them then, and it's a Dex 13, sorry.
Dex 13.
Dex 13. So, rolling them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What do I got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 3 passes and 2 fails.
Okay, so the 2 that failed, I'm guessing are they the ones in the end?
It was, so from left to right, it was the second and last one that failed.
Okay, cool. So yeah, they both take 2d6, so let's do that.
Yep.
First one takes 7. Second one takes 10.
Okay, first one takes 7. And he's starting to look a little bit beat up, but he's not doing too bad at all. But he's looking a lot worse for wear than he was when he arrived. And what was it? How much was the second one taken?
10.
10. Alright, so the Imperial Knight who was hit by Oscar's Bolt of Chaos, he's looking very beat up. He looks like he could go down any second. He's barely hanging on to consciousness.
Okay, and then I would like to use my action to attempt to hit the one on my left.
Alright.
$21.
That's gonna hit.
And that is is going to be... That's going to be 10 damage.
Okay. As you hit this guy, he almost doesn't sort of regain his stance. He looks like he's on the very cusp of unconsciousness, but he sort of squares back up to you and hefts the greatsword.
I'm taking another swing then. Let's do that.
All right.
18.
18 will not hit as he manages to parry and blocks your attack just barely. There we go. He's used his reaction against that now to stay alive.
Okay.
Just to give you some idea of how I'm not like BSing this, their reactions are if they are hit by, again, I probably shouldn't tell you this, but just to maybe give you guys a bit of a tactical idea of how this works. If they are hit by a melee attack, they have the option of using their reaction to parry, which increases their AC by 2.
Okay.
And so, yeah, that's something they can do once per turn, obviously, as a reaction. So he's lucky to be alive, technically, right now.
Okay. Cool. I want to end my turn.
Okay, and that brings us down in initiative order to Knight 3, then Knight 6. Where are they currently? Knight 3 is afraid of Solgra, and so he is going to run. Well, not run, but he's going to head over to Fanny Boss and take a swing at him instead, in the hopes that attacking the dwarf will assuage his fear. Unfortunately, he makes 2 wide swings with the greatsword and just doesn't seem to connect with Fanny Boss as he ducks and weaves. Blue flames of plasma, for this episode only, sort of glow from the flame-tongue greatsword as he looks impressive and scary as hell. It's more than the Imperial Army are expecting to ever cope with. And Knight number 6? Knight number 6 is still alive? Where is he at? That's 10. I've lost Knight number 6. Maybe he's dead.
Wasn't he the first one that died? Before my friend, there was another one dead near Solgra.
There was. Okay, so Knight number 6 is dead, so I can take him off the initiative tracker. Which brings us back up to M. But before you take your turn, M, you hear shouts from the palace behind you. The voice of Astoria rings out across the courtyard over the battle as she yells to Caporius and the rest of you, "It is done! We must leave!" And she says no more in the hopes of not giving away their entire plan. But those of you in the party know that this means now that the evacuation has been successful. M, it is your turn.
It is indeed my turn, I agree. A technical question. If I were to unleash 250 ball bearings, how many squares would they take?
Let me Google it. I can't remember. I know about to Google this before. So, I wish there was an easy answer to this. So I think 1,000 of them will cover 100 square foot or something. That can't be right, can it? We did this calculation before, I think.
Well, 100 square foot would just be a 10 by 10, like 10 foot by, sorry, 10 foot by 10 foot area.
That's for 1,000.
Yeah, 100 square foot is still like 100 foot by 100 foot. Right?
No. That's 10,000 square foot.
So it's 100 square foot.
It's 10 by 10.
100 square foot is 10 by 10.
10 by 10, yes.
So it's 4 squares.
No, 10 squares.
That's what I'm saying.
Isn't
Yeah, 10 squares by 10 squares is a
Square
lot.
foot is. Square foot is
But
not.
technically. So.
100 square foot is 10 by 10, like 10 foot by 10 foot, so 4
Oh,
squares.
okay.
So like I said, 4 squares. So that's so 4 squares is 100 ball bearings apparently. Is that right? Yeah, so 10 by 10 is sorry, 10 by 10 is 1,000. So 250 would be like 1 square, I guess. If you we'll just quarter it. So yeah, if you did 250 ball bearings, that's 1 square.
Okay, 1 square.
Yeah, 1 square would be covered in ball bearings.
I will use an interaction to unleash ball bearings on this guy that had the balls to come up to me, so he's getting my balls, which are 250 and very tiny balls.
Okay.
Yes, I know.
Alright,
So
so,
this-
draw the square where you are placing down the ball bearings.
This is a bit tiny, it's too tiny.
It will have to be. I mean, you can only sort of like unleash them from where you stood, so it would have to be like the square above that. Or you'd have to get next to him and like actually drop them at his feet.
Yes.
Okay, so you drop them at
I
his
go.
feet.
And then, can I make a movement back to go up towards where we're supposed to go?
Normally no, but you've got the mobile feet, haven't you? So technically you can disengage and just head back that way now.
Would that be an action if I disengage?
Yeah, but, or is it a bonus action? It's in your mobile feet.
I think if you make a melee attack, you can disengage for free.
Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's the restraint. Yeah, so you,
What would it take for me to get the daggers out?
well, you've already used your interaction in emptying the bag of
Yeah.
ball bearings, so I'd
Yeah.
allow you to like take out a dagger as a bonus action.
Nah, that fucks me up completely though. Is he not down now?
No, he'd have to. If he tries to move from this space now and travel over the ball bearings, he'll have to make a dexterity saving throw, or if he fails it, he'll fall prone. So right now he's still stood, but he's just surrounded by ball bearings on all sides.
Okay, I messed it up.
I mean, it's not
I
a total
messed
loss.
it up quite bad. Yeah, because now I can't do shit.
You could attempt a shove action to push him over.
Yeah, but then I don't have anything to do. Because I can't attack.
Just shove him and eat.
Yeah, I'll do that. I want to attack.
You just punch him in
But-
the face.
For 0 damage. Would I get sneak attack if I punch him in the face after he's prone? No, because that would be an attack. No, I messed it up completely. I shouldn't have done the ball bearings. Yeah, no, fine. I will get 1 dagger out as a bonus action and take that. Can I still do that?
Yeah, you could. I was just looking into the rules. You could literally just shove him as
Yeah.
your action, and it will.
Yes.
If you roll high enough by shoving him, you'll knock him over.
I'll try that as my action.
All right, so you
What do
make
I roll?
you make an athletics check against the target's athletics check.
Oh boy.
So if you roll your athletics versus the knight's athletics,
13.
13, and the check from oh boy, the knight is no. Is a 12.
So he down.
So he's you knock him down.
Can
He's got like a
I-
+3 to strength, and you knock him down. Okay.
Can I
It's the same thing as this.
attack with one dagger for the next, for my bonus action?
No, you'd need to, because you were using the crossbows previously, so you'd have to use an actual
Yeah,
action.
exactly.
You need to use a bonus action to take the dagger out.
Yeah,
So
never
you can
mind then.
use it also if you attack. So you can, but
It's
he is now
in my
knocked
hand
down.
then, yeah.
So what am I going to use as an icon for making sure we remember he's not down? And I'll just do that one.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's
And I
now
can't
he's
move.
out on the floor. No, but he can't attack you from the ground right now. He can't do anything other than get up, and when he gets up, he has to deal with the ball bearings, which might mean
Yeah, I
he
know.
ends
I
up being
just
knocked down
I
again.
wanted to attack. That was the point. And get sneak attack because I wasn't able to get it. That was the point of the fucking ball bearings, but I fucked the order up completely. So.
Well,
in that
it's not
case,
possible in
I'm-
one turn, but next turn, if he doesn't manage to get back up, you will be able to pull both daggers, and you'll have advantage for sneak attack, and you'll be able to just stabilize on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah. I'll just chill here.
Alright, so
Looking
you're
at the guy
you're
that I
currently...
just-
Anyone in the fight now, if they were to turn and look at you, have just seen you empty out a bag of ball bearings on the ground in front of this guy, and then just push him over, like, as hard as possible, and the dude's like just fallen on his back, just completely lost balance, and he stood over him, just about to reach for your dagger. So that's what that 6 seconds of combat was just for. So you're mid operation on
I'm
that.
fine
Yeah.
with that actually.
Yeah.
It sounds better now that you've said it. Yep.
Yeah, you're in the midst of doing this. Fanny Boss, it's your turn now.
I'm gonna dash directly upwards.
All right, you are going to take an attack of opportunity from both of those knights next to you.
Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
First one misses. Second one gets a hit. You're going to take 13 slashing damage from one of the two knights as you sort of leave their range and dash further towards the palace.
Right.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, I'm good.
Alrighty, and that brings us to Oscar.
Muted.
Sorry about that. Hello. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to dash.
Briggy, can you
Yeah.
mark where we gotta go run to on the map?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course.
Just so we
Yeah.
know where like the safe zone is.
Yeah, sorry, I need to do that Super Robot Wars thing where I just draw a, like, get to this zone before end of turn.
Right.
So you wanna be somewhere in these squares. I'll make it slim, but yeah, the squares that they're on. That is the
Oh,
entrance to the
okay.
palace. So you want to get back inside.
Cool.
Sorry, which squares?
The big green ones at the
Green
top.
ones.
Ah. Okay.
That is where you want to be headed to.
Lovely. So if I... Sorry, the long green rectangle that's filled in.
Yes, that is the one.
Lovely. Okay. I'm going to do a dash. And I'm just going to take whatever opportunity attacks.
Right, that will be 3 attacks of opportunity if you head through there and leave.
I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Yeah, fuck it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
All right.
Yeah.
And let me roll for them. So the first one It's going to hit you
bonus
for...
action? Can I... Just
you-
before that, can I cutting words?
Yeah, you can. Cutting words is a reaction, because your reaction resets now that it's your turn, but you can only do it once, because you only have one reaction.
Oh,
So
I can only do it for one of them.
Yeah, 'cause you only get the one use of reaction per turn.
Okay.
So
Well...
the first one's going to hit you for 5.
Okay. I think that's okay.
Alright,
Yeah.
second one is going to miss. And
Okay.
the third one is going to hit you for 9.
Can I pretend you didn't tell me the answer and say, you should be thanking me for the opportunity to meet me?
Go ahead and roll your cutting words.
Yeah. Nope. Wrong chat. Hang on. What did... -1.
So you're going to take 8 damage instead of 9.
Nice. That is okay.
And yeah, that's all 3 of them had their attacks of opportunity on you. So you've got whatever else you want to do in your turn now.
Well, I've just used my bonus action, so I can't do anything.
Right.
Great.
Cool.
I'm done.
That brings us to Solgra.
I... Just making sure that I am not...
You.
I am going to take the attacks of opportunity, and I'm also going to dash. Bear with me 1 second while
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So that's going to be 3 attacks of opportunity against you. Wait, are you heading? Are you going straight up through Caporus as well?
Considering just going round and then taking a detour.
If you've got the movement to stay out of there, but you need to make sure I know if you're going to end up passing through their actual attack radius.
Right, so that's 40 foot.
Yep.
Will that actually, like...
You'll avoid attacks of opportunity from that path you're taking there.
Okay, and then if I just go... Yep, because I've got 80 foot with dash, so 3.
Alright, so
yeah.
you're only taking 3 then. And so, first one gets a crit and a hit. So that's going to be 29 halved because of rage. So 14. So that's 14 slashing damage to you. And then you're going to take 5 more slashing damage. Second one's going to get you for 5 slashing damage. And the last one is going to get you for 4 slashing damage.
Cool.
So they would eventually get you by death by 1,000 cuts at this rate. But they are chipping away at you so slowly. You probably could have run through all of them.
Ian, so you have a moment, Brady.
Aye, aye.
Learning how to zigzag and all that.
Sorry, is that everything you were doing, Solgra?
Yeah.
Okay. So that brings us to knight number 7, who is next to Gershaw, and he managed to score an attack on Solgra as she passed by, but the half-orc is scary, and Gershaw is human, therefore he's going to stay with all his mates, and he's going to swing at Gershaw. And he is going to hit for 13 slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
And he's going to miss his second attack against you.
12, yeah?
13.
13.
13 slashing damage, yeah. And then it is knight number 10. Where is number 10? I forget. That's number 1. Oh, number 10 was the one that was next to Oscar. He's going to start moving up and following the group. Because he sees that Oscar has run away. So that's going to bring him up here. Knight number 2 is the one fighting Sharid. He's going to attack Sharid with his longsword. Sorry, his greatsword. And what should we see, Sharid?
18.
Okay, so that's a miss, followed by a hit, and you're going to take 7 slashing damage.
Quick thing, Briggy. The one who attacked me, is that the one which is in the range of the fireberry?
No, that was the other side of you.
Okay.
The one who's in the fireberry hasn't had his turn yet. So yeah, 7 slashing damage to Sharid. Next is knight number 5. And number 5 is the one currently on the ground. He's going to attempt to stand up now, as M is pulling the dagger, and he absolutely cannot stand up. That was an abysmal roll. He just slips on the ball bearings and he's back on his back again. And he looks up at you with a mixture of hatred and fear as you sort of tower over him, about to pull the daggers.
And I pretend that I'm trying to give him a hand to stand up, and then just oh.
You can see what happens on your turn. Knight number 12 next, who is I can't remember what 12 is. Is he the one that was getting torched? He's the one in front of Caporius. He's going to swing at Caporius.
Is this the one that was looking like very worse for wear, or the one that was still kind of casual?
The very worst for wear one.
Okay, cool.
And he's going to attack Caporius and swing and miss, and then swing and hit. And he hits you for 12 slashing damage.
I will take that.
Alright. That's his turnover. And knight number 15 is next, and 15 is the one that looked less worse for wear, and he's going to attack you as well. Although he does still look pretty bad. And he's going to swing and miss, and then swing and hit. And that's going to hit for 14 slashing damage.
Okay, and then screw this guy in particular. I'm going to react with a Hellish Rebuke.
I assume that's what's coming.
No. You. And let me just roll damage on that real quick. He's gonna get a little crispy burning of a casual 31 points.
As you react with your hellish rebuke and cover this soldier just pouring out fire from your palms, you immolate him entirely, and he turns to ash.
Yay.
So he's dead. Let me remove him from the order, so 15's gone. Knight number 1. Where is Knight? Knight number 1 is the one that you were talking about earlier, Charles. He is going to move around you so that he's out of the range of whatever bell pepper is currently trying to burn him. And he's going to go for an attack against you. Just barely though. He's swinging real poorly right now. And he miraculously hits for 11 damage. But he just can't get that second attack in. It took all of his considerable might to land that blow, and you can see that he's moving really sluggishly. The greatsword seems heavy in his hands, and it's looking like he can barely hold the damn thing. And that ends his turn. So knight number 8 is... Where's 8? 8 is having a bad time. 8 is just gonna head over here No, he can't head over there because he cannot move any closer to Solgra because he's still terrified. 8 is just going to kind of cower where he stood without moving anywhere. Just sort of next to the barricade. And next is knight number 4. And number 4, I believe, is the other one in the bomb berry. And he's going to move away from the berry and towards Gershaw. And he's going to swing at Gershaw now. And he's going to miss. Both times. Swing, swing, miss, miss. And that brings us down to knight 14. Who is currently stood with his Imperial Brewers over here, and they're kind of in formation, and he's just going to move around as they begin to move towards the palace. Bringing us to Sharid. It is your turn.
Muted.
Hi, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'll take an attack of opportunity to move out. And I'm gonna use my main action to actually. No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to yeet this berry over here, and do the same damage rolls again.
Sorry, remind me again. What's the dex save?
Dex 15.
So 2 of them both fail.
15 and 10.
So 15 gets the one next to Gershaw, who's now looking a lot worse for wear. And the one who was cowering, you hear his scream as the flames engulf him. Where is it? Where's my favorite button? There it is. And as he too is immolated by the flames.
Okay, and then I'm gonna move over here, and then I'm going to cast some evil
Okay,
spooky
but
magic.
first you will take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And miss. Abysmal miss.
Okay, and then
So many berries.
a 20-foot radius is no, that's 40 foot, right?
Uh,
Half that.
no, the radius is half. So if it's 20 foot, it will be 40 foot in diameter.
Is that okay?
That's how circles work.
Is-
Yeah. If it is a 20 foot radius, it will be 40 foot in diameter. Yeah.
Okay, then this is gonna be very spicy. All right. Okay, then we'll put that here. And I'm gonna use my my ancient knowledge recently discovered from the Berry textbook, and produce my noxious vial of barium.
Oh
and
no.
splash it on the floor.
So it's going to hit everything in that diameter of the circle?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see a circle.
I'm
You're supposed
immune
to
to
be poison
poison.
damage.
Thanks
Is it
to my
poison
new
damage?
skill As a monk.
It is, yeah. So this is Cloud Kill. It's going to do a con
Yeah.
15 or 5d8 damage.
Con
And half that on a
15.
fail.
Right, let me roll for them from left to right. So the one above Gershaw, con 15, fails. The one below Gershaw, con 15, passes. The one to the right of Gershaw, con 15, fails. So that's 2 of them taking damage, and then the other knights from left to right. First one passes, second one fails, third one fails, fourth one passes.
Okay, I just rolled all the dice. So first one, 24.
He dead.
Second one, 25.
Not dead.
Third one, 30.
Then that's half if they pass, right?
Yep.
Alright, not dead.
Fourth one, 24.
Okay, so he's going to take 12.
Okay, next one, 24 again.
He failed.
And then 14.
And then 14.
And
the
then
last
16.
one passed. So 16 is -8.
And that effect is gonna linger.
Alright, okay. That's
For up
so
to 10 minutes.
so that's gonna be 100 rounds of combat that stays there for. Okay, so
And
describing
it moves 10 feet. It moves 10 feet every turn.
Okay, goddamn, that is powerful. I need to up the difficulty on these encounters. So, Gershaw, what you see around you is one of the soldiers chokes and keels over from the barium and lays at your feet dead. The other two are coughing and sputtering, just blood pouring out of their mouths as they attempt to focus on you and do their best to cover their faces. Shareed, you see those in formation all begin to cough up some blood. The one closest to you looks like he's about to be taken out by the barium almost. The other three are in varying states of distress. The middle knight, he's looking pretty bad as well.
I cackle and say, "The berries! Witness the power of the berries!"
I sort of look over at Shareed and just like, yee.
Yeah.
So,
And
knight...
That's my turn.
Knight 11. He's got no choice but to move out of this gas cloud up here, and he moves towards Caporius, but he can't quite reach to do an attack. So now it is Caporius' turn.
The bastards are lucky I'm out of spell slots because they're just lining up again. Okay, I'm going to start with my action, and I am going to put my hand on the shoulder of the chap in front of me. And I say, "You did a valiant effort," and I'm going to attempt to shock the ever-living daylight out of them.
Yes!
With a shocking grasp. Get the roll for that real quick. I'm gonna use inspiration for that. I want that to be epic. I'm gonna do that again. I have one sitting here. Oh, I'll roll it first. 20.
That will hit.
Very nice. Let me roll my damage as well.
And you're rolling in party chat.
Oh, I am. My bad. It'll be 5 lightning damage.
How much?
5.
5.
Just a little tickle.
So you just kind
Never
of
mind.
reach out and hold him, and just lightning courses through your palm and out of your fingers and just shocks him like a taser as the Dragonborn Knight that you're attacking wails in pain, but not quite enough to incapacitate him. He just yells, "Don't tase me, bro!"
Okay, as a bonus action, I would like to commit some healing, and I'm gonna heal my new best friend Gershaw for 5 big fat d6s.
Oh shit.
Big
Oh,
heals.
dang.
Rolled 11. For fuck's sake, these rolls have literally never been good.
Hey, it's, I was pretty damn close to death, so I'm happy with that.
96, that's like 30, for fuck's sake. I don't think I've ever rolled a good heal with this bloody thing. Anyway,
Well, thank you.
right, you're very welcome. And then I'm gonna also walk, because that's also part of my action, and I'm gonna reach over here and take the attack. An opportunity.
Alright, and so the one closest to you, who's just been zapped, attempts to swing his sword at you, and misses entirely. Oh, these rolls for the DM have been
Oh.
poor today.
His arm is still asleep from the zap, like.
Yeah, he can't
just
quite
got up from the
lift the
couch.
sword. He's still like just jittering a bit. Like this is.
Yeah, and I'm gonna move here and just get ready to start blasting in the other direction as the rest of the party moves in.
All right, and that brings us to night number 13.
Wait, hold up. I just read the spell. It's when a creature starts their turn, they take another round of damage.
They take another round of damage on the start of turn.
Yeah.
All right.
And barium.
So, night 13, I guess, rolls his con save, was it?
Con 15 again, yeah.
He rolls a 1.
So mean, dude.
He rolls a 1.
Okay, it's 8 damage. That's really bad.
That's how much damage?
8 damage.
8 damage.
3, 1, 1, 1, 2.
Alright, he takes his 8 damage and he coughs as he exits the cloud of barium gas. And in shock, he's really unable to think tactically about what he should do next. Which brings us to Gershaw.
Right. I'm gonna prep a bonus action disengage using Step of the Wind, so spending a key point, so that's my bonus action. Then using my main action to dash.
Okay.
And just fucking going whoop and whoop. Because I can move like 20 squares with dash.
Yep, and following the path you took, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please?
Oh, he's immune to poison.
Not the poison.
Yeah.
Oh, something.
The bell bearings.
Oh,
Not the ball bearings.
You go.
crystal. Oh, the crystal.
He entered the light of the
No,
crystal.
the crystal. Oh, Gersha.
Constitution saving throw,
We
please.
forgot about the crystal.
That's gonna be +3, okay. 19.
19. You feel some element of pain as you dash at speed, as close to the crystal and the empty fountain as you dare, just sort of ringing the edge of it. But you manage to bring together the sheer willpower to sort of fight through it and push through, and the effects don't seem to linger as you leave the light of the crystal.
Cool.
Is there anything else you want to do on your turn, or is that everything?
Technically, I still have my longbow equipped.
Yes, you do.
So, why not take a pop shot at one of them? Which one? This one was closest to Corporius, right? He was the one who got
Yes,
shot.
yeah. He was the one
Can I
that
take a
got
pop shot
electrocuted.
in?
Yep, feel free to roll for it.
Because I'm in the safe zone now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, yeah, cool. This is probably not going to hit, but hey, it's worth a try. Ah, what? Yeah, 12. No hit.
12 will not hit now.
Okay, okay. Yeah, if that's the case, then I'm done.
Alright, knight number 3 is the last one in the order, I believe. Yes, he is. And he is still afeared of Solgra. So, he's currently 60 feet away, and he can't move any closer. He can only move across. Which means he's going to kind of just stand around, trying his best not to look afraid and put on a brave face while his comrades sort of look over to him to make it look like he's still doing his job without cowering or deserting, but he's not going to advance any further forward than he currently is. He's just going to kind of look busy. And that will bring us around to the top of the initiative order, and it is M's turn. And before your turn, M, you hear again over through the air the sound of the war horn from outside. taking a moment to glance out of the city and past the entrance of the cavern, you see nothing now but green uniforms. Entire legions of Imperial soldiers are slowly advancing towards and into the cavern. The large siege weaponry has finally been fully prepared and built. The trebuchets are preparing for another volley, and the infernal cannon rests atop a mount as it is being loaded. It is your turn now.
Yes, before I start my turn, I have lots of questions, but I just remembered that at the end of the last episode I went looting like all the houses that I could find, but you still haven't sent me what I found.
Next time, it's gonna be gold.
It's okay. Because I just remembered that I had like a. Oof. Okay, now all of my questions. Can the guy try an opportunity attack if he's just on his bum on the floor?
No, if he's prone, he can't do an attack of opportunity.
He can't do any opportunity attack. Okay,
No.
so I could technically just walk away.
You could.
Without. Okay, what if I use my interaction to get the other dagger out?
Yeah, you could. In this turn, you could have both daggers in your hand, and you would have advantage against him because he's prone, and because you have advantage, you'd also have sneak attack.
Sneak attack, yes. And then I could just walk away at the end of my turn.
Yeah.
How far am I from the thing?
You are 25 feet away.
Oh, that's plenty. Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Alright.
I've got the daggers from Cutie.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I've never used them since, then I got the
shiny
crossbows.
glass elven daggers.
I
the
never
special
actually
daggers.
used them. This is the first time. Yay, I hope I don't miss. That would be sad. Okay, so get the other
Is there
dagger.
advantage because I'm right beside?
Well, it's also advantage because of prone as well. You get advantage on prone opponents. Knocking opponents over is a very good way of dealing with lots of opponents because you can get advantage and they can't attack back. Also, the spell Hold Person does the same thing.
Dagger 1 is a 13, so I'm gonna use my inspiration and reroll that.
Okay. Well, you get
Unless that
advantage.
hits.
So you get advantage, so you roll twice
I
anyway.
get advantage, you're right. I forgot about my advantage. I'm sleep deprived and stupid at the same time. 28.
That will hit.
That will hit.
Oh, yeah.
So
Jesus.
this one does a bit less damage than the crossbows, but
Well,
hey.
you need to roll your damage for the first dagger with sneak attack first before you roll to hit with the other. So,
Yes.
what's the damage on this?
D4 plus 6, 7, because it's another nat one, obviously. Plus 5 is 6 for sneak attack. 14. That's so bad.
That's
That's a 21.
That's 21 with dagger 1.
It could have been 40. Is that no? But hey,
And roll to hit with your second dagger,
yeah, I'll just roll it in one.
and it's a
Ugly.
advantage.
Yeah, that 20.
That 20 is going to be a crit then.
Okay, so I should. But do I still get sneak attack for this one?
No, you only get sneak attack once in
No.
a turn.
Okay, so I roll the damage plus the crit damage.
Yeah, so damage plus your
Okay.
maximum output.
R E 4 plus 46. 49.
Okay. Wait, what's your maximum output on one dagger?
40.
What's the actual roll for it? What's your dagger attack?
1d4 plus 6.
That's not how adding works.
So your maximum output is 10, so it'd
Because I
be...
don't have sneak attack
Push
on
down
this
sneak
one.
attack,
If
yeah.
I did the crit,
Yeah,
if I had the crit on the one with the sneak attack.
so it's 1d4 plus 6. 1d4 plus 16 is your...
Okay, I'll do
is your
that
crit
instead.
damage.
I thought you were just adding 4 and 6 together, like next to each other.
17, because it's another one, obviously. That's what I've rolled tonight.
It's fine. So as you're leant over your quarry and you jab one dagger in, and you can see the pain on his eyes. How do you want to do this?
Is he dead?
Yeah.
Oh, now I feel bad. I'm
A rogue with a conscience.
gonna tune the second dagger in his heart, lean down, whisper, okay, bye, and then I'm gonna stand up and walk towards the door.
And as you plunge the dagger into his heart, his last breath escapes, and he falls back on the ground, completely
It was kind of
slack.
already on the ground.
As a reaction, I defile the corpse and revive it.
Oh my god!
Not again!
It's like 1 HP, so he revives with 1 HP as the reaction.
Why
So
could
he-
you not do it with soldier number 9? He was more my friend
It
than
has to be
this
within 10
one.
feet of me.
So is he a zombie now, or is he just alive again?
He's a zombie 1 HP.
Okay.
Imagine if you try to attack him on your turn and you miss all the attacks and then this guy with 1 HP just hanging around.
So he's still on the ground, but now he's also a zombo.
And I go.
Is he a zombo that will do Sharid's bidding now?
Yes.
Nice.
Should make it
It only can do one thing, which is attack.
For you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, before we move on to the next turn, I'm just waiting for something to load. Come on. Like any of these will do, please.
I need to rewrite my criticals then because I've messed them up.
There you go. As the new zombo struggles on the ground, it starts to make various zombie noises. Right behind Sharid. Okay.
And like I whisper very quietly. Do you like good berries?
That's the creepiest shit ever.
as I just quickly just feed him a nasty bad berry, and revive him.
Right, that brings us to Fanny Boss's turn.
I am going to dash over here, yoink, and smash that dude.
Okay, roll for it.
Probably could have rephrased that, but
Russell,
Did you miss the...
the fucking green thing that's the door.
Yeah,
Also, is he gonna be affected by poison if he walks there?
No, the poison is much further down. It's where the two below those three are stood.
If you wait there and attack him, the other 5 of them will come up to you in their turn.
And we have to wait for a whole other turn of everything.
The
You can
action
blast them
economy.
from the door, but like, mayhaps the tactical
I
retreats.
mean, there's a good chance that they're all gonna die next turn if this poison. Because this poison rolls like 10 feet every turn, so like assuming that my turn is before their turn or something, like the poison's gonna roll up and then they're gonna take the extra damage, so they're probably all gonna die.
Is there a risk? Is it just chat? Who knows? I'm kind of enjoying that redeem.
no, well, you get myself up there then instead.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do during your turn?
Nah.
Alright, the Dwarven Jedi has made his way to the palace, and Oscar, it's your turn as you stand on the steps of the palace.
Lovely. I would like to check if I still have spell slots. I think I'm okay. I'm I'm okay for spell slots. Okay, so I would like to, I would like to Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
But with I would like to Chaos Bolt again. We shall do the Chaos.
Which one are you attacking?
Bolt of Chaos. I should like to attack this one. Fuck it, I don't even know.
Yep. Okay.
Is there a
roll to attack?
Yeah, I shall roll to attack. Plus 7. No fireball because you guys would all like die. No?
Nope. You'd probably kill all of those guards actually.
Oh shit! Okay, can I go back on all of that?
Yeah, you can cast fireball if you want. I encourage it even.
Gonna cast fireball.
Please do.
Yes, I'm gonna do that. That is what I'm gonna do. I thought that would be a dangerous thing to do.
I assume you're gonna center it right there. As
I would like to center it right there, indeed.
Oh right.
Oh man, the pentakill.
Let's see what happens here. So, fireball means they have to make a dexterity saving throw. So, what is your spell DC?
My spell DC.
It's above all the spells on your spell sheet. It's at the very top of the spells.
Oh, 15.
15. So they got to make a dexterity 15 saving throw, each of them. Let's find out who passes before you roll your damage. Okay, so first one, so from top to bottom, left to right. First one passes, second one fails, third one fails, fourth one passes, fifth one fails. So it's pass, fail, fail, pass, fail. So roll your damages for them.
Five of these, right? Let me just check the thingy. Fireball. And it's... Sorry. Snarry. 8d6. Oh.
Yes. Yes, it's fireball.
Yeah, it's fireball.
The moment that Brigi's been waiting for the entire campaign.
Finally, someone uses fireball that isn't the DM.
28.
So the first one takes 14, vaporizing him.
38.
Into ash. 38. Ooh, not quite enough to kill him.
The quadruple 6.
Yep. Third one. What's
19.
the next one? 19.
19.
27.
27.
Fourth one. Ooh, if only this, that had been one of the others. So 27 halved is 13.
13 or 14.
And 23.
And minus 23.
Okay.
Oh, if only you guys could see the health bars. So Oscar, you throw out the fireball. Come on. So satisfying.
The screams
That's a
are
fun
great. Incredible.
And you entirely immolate the Dragonborn soldier that had been shocked by Corporeus. The other two that you can see in front of you are both currently on fire and burning horribly.
Nice.
And you can't see through the cloud of barium poison gas. But what you can see are flaming silhouettes of Dragonborn soldiers panicking in the cloud of gas as you unleash destructive fire magic upon them all. And that is why we love Fireball. If you can see the health bars, they all four of them, as far as you can see, look in very, very bad shape. And just so that chat on stream gets to the full impression, let me super zoom in for those health bars. How nasty is that? So yeah, they're They're not having a good time. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
I would like to. Hang on.
Rage.
Rage. I mean, I would like to rage. Unfortunately,
like to
cannot
rage.
do that. Wouldn't we all? I mean, I would like to send. I would like to draw a small doodle on a piece of paper with my calligraphy supplies, fashion it into a paper bird, nonetheless, that will amazingly fly itself to Sharid, who I think is in range.
Yeah, okay.
And I will give him some bardic inspiration, because I think he will find that event rather inspiring.
There you go, Sharid. You are now inspired by the chaos of fire magic explosions and a small folded paper bird that swoops over in your general direction and lands in your hand.
I'll send the doodle in DMs.
Yes.
Okay, and that brings us to our next person being Solgra. Is there anything you'd like to do on your turn, Solgra? You are muted, Solgra.
I'm not.
Oh, you're just too far
I'm
away
just
from the
too
mic.
far away. I'm debating whether it's worth pushing past people to get into the palace to see what we can use to barricade the door with.
You can enter the palace if you run up the steps and into the war room. You'll be the first one in.
Any objections?
No? I thought we were not supposed to go in just now.
I mean, we're supposed to escape with them, I assume.
Yeah.
All right,
I thought that was it.
So Solgra runs into the palace ahead of everybody else, and I'm going to remove Solgra's marker, so Solgra is now out. Knight 7 begins his turn, and he rolls, and he fails his con save. Sharid, would you please...
21.
That will kill him. He keels over in the fog. So... was that Knight 7? It was, wasn't it? He's gone. Knight 10. Is Knight 10 still alive? He is, and he starts his turn in the cloud, and... he too fails his saving throw. Sharid, please damage him. 16. He is dead. He is a burning mess of flesh and poison. Another one bites the dust. Knight 2. Knight 2 can now move again as Solgra is inside the palace, and he heads to Sharid and begins an attack. And he rolls and hits, and that is 14 slashing damage to Sharid. And he attacks again and hits, and that is 12 slashing damage to Sharid.
Okay, also taken.
Alright, and that ends his turn, and that moves us on to Knight number 5. Is Knight 5 still alive? No, Knight 5 is the zombie, so I'm going to remove him from initiative. Knight 12, is Knight 12 still alive? Knight 12 is dead.
Like, is this like a roll call in school or something?
Knight 1 Knight 1 is also
Still
dead.
alive.
Present.
Knight 8, are you alive? No.
Here.
No, he's dead. This is getting a much smaller initiative tracker. Knight 4 is Knight 4. Knight 4 starts his turn in the gas cloud. Can Knight 4 survive the poison? Knight 4 does not survive the poison. Roll damage, Sharid.
15 damage.
He's dead.
Bye.
Knight 4 keels over in the gas cloud. Knight 14 also starts in the gas cloud, and it's a con saving throw, and it's a 6, so he is not past that. Roll damage.
6.
He's dead.
Bye.
The bodies are piling up in the gas cloud. And that brings us to Shareed's turn as I remove all the other dead knights from the initiative tracker.
So if the thing moves 10 feet.
Oh god, does that do damage as it touches them?
No. Only the first time they enter or when they start their turn.
Okay.
Right, so is the first time they enter then?
Yeah, that is
they
the
have
first
entered
time they've been in the gas cloud.
it. Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah,
I
the
thought
others
they
are
were in
further
when they
down.
walked out.
No, these were the ahead beforehand. No, one of them was.
yikes, okay.
Only one of them's already been in there. One of them hasn't. So I will roll for Knight 13, who hasn't been in here yet, and he fails.
Okay. It's 34.
And he's dead
gone.
too.
I
Oh my god, you were not meant to kill them all.
Well, I told you I had Geneva Convention on speed dial for this session.
Maybe
wasn't
maybe I
lying.
should bring the Legion in. They're outside.
And then for
Nah, I'm
Right,
alright
that's
for now, I
actually-
think.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do like a berry spore on the guy that walked into range. So that's 1d6 necrotic damage. So that's 2 damage.
That's 2 damage, and he's still a lot more. He's doing maybe the best off out of not quite, but he's one of the better off knights at the minute.
Okay, and then I'll command Zombo to attack him.
All right.
You'll have to roll for that one.
What is it? A saving throw or something? Oh, do I have to? No, don't you roll
No,
for
just like
Zombo?
it's like an attack, just like zombie stat block or something.
Oh. Oh, great. Let me find the zombie stat block. Alright, so he attacks. Are you kidding me? He hits, and he does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Does that kill him?
No, but still, the fact that he hit.
Zombo!
He's got Zombie's got like a +2 or something, and he rolled like a fucking 20. Like, it's just impossible to not hit.
Zombo!
Why are my
Sorry, but
rolls
I'm gonna
good
take
when
the
they're for you and not against you?
I'm gonna take my opportunity. I'm gonna take the opportunity attack and walk out and join the rest of the Sneven up here.
Oh, right. So, you get attacked, and he misses twice.
Okay. And then I'm gonna cast plant growth on this area to try and create a wall of plants to barricade the thing from the outside.
Alright.
So there's plants on this area, right?
On what, the left and the right, not on the actual green tile for you to
Yeah,
enter.
on the
yeah.
left. On the left.
Alright, yeah, you can do that. It's not going to grow instantly though, it's going to take a bit of time before it covers that area. It'll be another turn or so.
Sure. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Are you not moving into the green?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. Alright.
Sorry.
Alright, do we have to do a whole another round? Okay. Alright, so you enter the palace. The Sneven of you running up the steps of the palace. And I will change cameras now, we no longer need Roll20. And you run into what was formerly the war room, as outside you hear the deafening march of the legions as they begin to breach the walls. And come on, is that going to be a good march? No. Let's hope that's some louder marching. As they march on the city, you hear the rumblings and explosions outside of heavy ordnance from the Hellfire cannon, sorry, the Infernal cannon, as it rocks the city, and the war horn is sounded once again. You can almost feel the ground beneath your feet shake as the march commences. The plants that Shareed forced to grow do a reasonable job at slowing down your pursuers. As you enter the war room, you see that it's devoid of all forms of life and the various setup of books and notes that existed prior to this battle. The throne has been slid partially back into place, leaving only a small gap so that you might replace it as you enter. Astoria directing the party, after meeting with Solgra first, towards the stairway in order to get out. As each of you piles into this small passageway, one after the other. First Solgra, then... I'm trying to remember the order at which you guys actually got to the thing now. So it's Solgra, then Fanny Boss and Gershaw, and then Em and Osgar and Sharid, and finally Caporius. You are left stood with your sister and the familiar face of Thratos, as the three of you hear the barricades at the front of the palace being breached. Astoria makes for the exit, and she shouts at you to leave as quickly as you can. And as you are about to enter the stairwell, Caporius, you are hit in the back by a heavy crossbow bolt. Astoria tumbles into the stairwell alongside Thratos, and in your last moment before the barricade is breached, you are able to slide the throne back in place, keeping the exit a secret. The rest of you make your way down through the passage and hear the commotion up above. And that is where we will end this week's session.
Oh.
Wait, so Caporius on the other side of the thing?
Caporius is currently MIA.
I guess. Goodbye.
Okay, bye. Also, before we end, while we're in the tunnel, wants to walk past Gersha and say, by the way, you've got a crab on your face. Just so that you know.
I'm too hungover for this shit. Like,
I'll tell you again tomorrow or something.
I offered Gershaw a bottle of barium.
yeah, I'll drink it. Yeah.
I hear it's good for hangovers. I think that's the one side effect of the juice.
Yeah, you'll never have a hangover again.
Well, he's immune to poison.
Yeah.
As the party descends the stairs and makes their way through the caverns, a long and arduous trek in front of you. It takes you all only a few minutes of walking through, dealing with the battle and trying to regain your senses around you, that you begin to notice that Caporius is not with you. As you look back, the six of you see Astoria, who looks distraught and inconsolable, being supported by Thratos, the elderly wizard dragonborn of the court. The two of them look up at you, and without exchanging any words, you know Caporius has been left alone in the throne room to seal your escape. And we'll pick up from there next week. So, I hope that was an interesting cliffhanger. Thank you everybody for joining us on this week's session of the Ebon Death. Running a little bit longer because of a giant combat encounter that I underestimated how long it would run. yes, another cliffhanger. Although trust us, it's going to be fun. I'm working on me and Kappa are working on some cool story stuff for this. So let me go through our esteemed players, starting with violin solo, playing M, the Eladrin Rogue. Oh, guess what? I didn't actually do the update of the details for anyone's character. Whoops.
And the stream is still at 180p.
I mean, if there's been no problems, I guess we'll just keep it at 180p. Sorry, 1080p?
No, it's 1080p.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, not 180p. 1080p.
Yeah, if 1080's working, then we'll there you go. You guys got HD. We'll keep it at HD. But thank you, Em, for joining us and doing that absolutely fantastic coup de grace towards the end there. That was savage.
The stab.
Yes.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And of course, what would Dungeons and Dragons be without someone trying to ruin my plan every step of the way? We were joined by Cactus Room, playing Shareed. I'd say Aarakocra Druid, but you're more of an Aarakocra Ruin DM plans, if that's an actual class.
Yeah, DM Ruin Planzermancer.
Yes, the committer of war crimes. It starts with poison clouds of gas and ends with experimenting with Zigu.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen.
Time to make a risk.
You know me well.
And of course, joining us is acrobatic Jedi dwarf Fanny Boss himself, as played by Russell _ the dude. I promise, Russell, there will eventually be a canon that you can acquire.
It's essential.
If you had taken another turn for you guys to get out of the city, you might have seen the canon in action, which would have, one, made you happy to see how cool it is, but two, made you unhappy to see how much damage it would have done. And of course, joining us, as always, is the birthday boy himself, Guitar of CR, playing Gershaw, the human monk.
Happy birthday!
Or should I say, the personification of the number 7. And of course, where would D&D be without the voice of reason herself, Solgra, as played by Schlieferi, who I'm sure will have an entire week of moaning about people almost doing things that would have killed the party.
Oh, believe me, I've got like a tally chart going on right now, and you're all getting tackled eventually.
Eventually. And I'm so happy this week. Oscar, as played by AODHQ, the user of fireballs. Finally. That was glorious.
I burned them. They are now crispy boys.
They are very, very crispy boys, and I'm so happy that you finally used Fireball. I expect to see many more uses of it.
So do I.
And that was everybody. All 6 of the players given proper shout-outs. And we'll be back next week with the Snicks. And same time, same place. And I don't know, maybe we'll do something about that guy that we used to know. What was his name? The Dragon Man.
Dapo.
Yeah.
Oh, Bahamut.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
Bahamut.
Yeah.
Bahamut joining us next week.
But what about Caporius?
Who dat?
Sorry, who? We've got Celestial Blockfield. The signal is not great. What did you just say?
And of course, we are joined by the man himself, Third Capo, playing our MIA Dragonborn Monklock. Or just Warlock at this point. I need to update his details a lot. Will we see him next week? Who knows? Stay tuned to find out. Although we have some very exciting things planned, so make sure you come back next week at 8 PM BST, and whatever that is in your local time zone. I'm sorry, I don't know times. Whenever we start this week, we'll start every week. So of course we will see you for episode 25 next week. If you are jonesing for more D&D and can't wait that long, I play a character, as do several of us here this evening on Cactus Room's The Campaign, which is another 5th edition campaign, where I play Bruce Grimdark, a very highly intelligent Goliath bard, and I talk like this for like 4 hours, and it's really fun. And if you don't want to see either of those things, but you're interested in model making, I'm doing more of the Gundam model build on Saturday, and I think that's shouting out pretty much everything. But until next week, or until next stream, I guess on Saturday, I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your week, a fantastic weekend, and we will see you next time to find out what the hell happened to Caporius. But until then, goodbye!